Hey! What's up, all you epic gamers out there? Is that very loud? That looked very loud. I apologize. That was probably really loud. Hey, hope you guys have been doing well so far. Ignore the sounds of the chair moving if that's audible. I'm trying to get into a seating position proper after trying to stand up a little to do that at the start. But yeah, been a good day today. I got some boba tea with no boba in it. Just nata the cocoa instead. Seems pretty... it's a thing. Anyway, we're back. It's BR day. Hope you're excited. I'm somewhere in the middle. Because on the one hand, it's like, yes, we're gonna do this. We're gonna beat the bosses, is what I'm telling myself still. But at the same time, considering how badly the last stream went, I have no... There is no part of my brain that does not believe things could get worse still. That said, my luck seems to have been improving across this week, so hopefully this is a sign, right, that things are gonna look up for us this week. I am confident. Why does the game sound louder than before? I mean, it's probably the same for you guys, I think. I hope the volume's fine. The balance might be a little off because I'm sitting closer to the mic right now. But aside from that, hopefully, surely it'll be better. I have absolute faith. You know, I may have completely bombed the Star Rail gacha, but I'm not spending money on that shit, so clearly the fact that I bombed completely on that gacha means that all the bad luck that has been piling up has been consumed. There's only good luck left, only positivity left for this. Or so I say, but it seems like we're flat broke. And hey, it's not like so. Oh, let me check my clock right now. I say as I point to my imaginary watch on my hand. How's your morning? No, it's night, right? No, it's morning. Fuck, how does time work again? Sorry, didn't bump the thing. Morning. How's your morning been? You got a little pity or something? Ha! Ha! You funny. Do you honestly believe that a game made by MiHoYo after Genshin would have an actual pity as what most other games would? You have to understand, this is a MiHoYo game we're talking about. The concept of pity to these people is literally getting cut. It's very different. Yeah, it's a 50-50. So you need to actually get an SSR in order to get your 50% chance in the first place. It's actually depressing. Like, on paper, it sounds like a really nice concept until you realize that, well, if you don't hit the 1% ever, you'll never get it. Right? Like, obviously the probability of that happening is low, but it can happen, and it's happening so far. So I'm sure at this time of the night, localized entirely within Black Reliquary. Exactly. Wait, why do you sound surprised? It's like... Wait. Yeah, the last few times I've been doing this have been a little later than usual, huh? Yeah, usually on Saturdays, this is the time I start at, cause like it's 3 PM here. So yeah. This time, wonderful time of day. Yeah, the time on weekends is a bit different due to the fact that like it's 3 PM here. Usually I would do night streams at my time if you see me on the weekday, due to the fact that I am at work in the morning. I mean in the afternoon as well. But hey, you're here today, and that's pretty radical. When are you equipping reading comprehension? I'm ready, let's go. 1 HP. No, we could. watch me make that work. I'll show you. I will show you. Okay, we'll make it work. We'll run an entire dungeon start to end with reading comprehension, and I'll do it in what might be the smartest way ever, and that's to put it on him. Right, because if he dies or goes to death's door, it's fine. Right, we'll give him an item that buffs him on death's door now. I'll show you. I'll make it work. Look at that. See, 75% healing received at death's door. You know what that means? It means that he's gonna heal 100% more of 1 HP at death's door. What happens if I do this though? Wait, what's gonna happen? I don't understand. Is he gonna die instantly? Wait, what would happen? Would it break the game if I did this? Okay, do I have another item that does the same? There's some monsters in the dungeon. Yeah, what? Commandant Death's Door, if I remember correctly. Oh, wait, does that really? What? No way, right? Okay, wait. Let me bring someone that I don't mind having die, and let's give this a test. I'm actually genuinely curious now. Hey, crash test dummy. Yeah, I do apologize, but you're gonna need to be the crash test dummy. Ormon? More like Death's Dormon. Okay, I'm ready. Let's see. Haha, got him. What's gonna happen? I'm genuinely curious. Is he just gonna Death's Door? Is it gonna bug the thing? Is the game gonna like read this as he can never reach Death's Door now and he'll just never die? Because the game's gonna be like, no, he's at full HP clearly. Next door could be fatal. No, he will die, right? I'm pretty sure. Let's walk on the trap. He dodged it. I want to try this, but I don't want to lose reading comprehension just so we can do a funny and I can just bring this to our dungeon. Oh wait, no, we can do this, right?
More than our enemies will attempt to defeat us.
Ah, okay, yeah, he would definitely die, huh? Oh wait, no, he didn't get the Death's Door debuff though. Anyway, thank you for testing that out. Okay, let's actually do a run with reading comprehension equipped. I'll show you. I'll make it work. I'll show you. I'll show you all. Where is it? Oh, right, it's equipped to the guy. Death's Door. Something that improves Death's Door resist. Death's Blow resist. No, if I had something like that, I feel like by now I would have sold it. You know, this kind of means that like this would work really well, right? Like the moment he takes a hit, he's essentially below 10%. Is there really nothing? I feel like on being hit, buff self plus 5% death blow resist. This is not gonna end well at all. But hey, what can I say? You win some, you lose some, right? Ah. I'll do my best to hopefully make this actually work. We'll see how it goes. In Amber, use on Amber Curios or saved and increase result. You get this. He's religious, so yeah, it's fine. It's 15%, 15, 10. No, don't I have the melee item? Yeah, this one. You get that, you get this. Okay, reading comprehension run, let's go. Lord, save me. Like that. I genuinely am no idea if this is gonna work, but
Familiarize yourself with these catacombs. Hence, we will be able to explore them
1,
easily
2, 3,
in the coming days.
4. No, this. Essentially, he can only heal 1 HP, right? So. Oh wait, no, I didn't. Oh fuck. I'm sorry, guys. I forgot the item.
Simply not today. My path leading here has been a hard one, friend, and I find it safe to say
take
things
2?
will not get easier.
I don't know how I could like set everything up and then forget that the item existed. This is like truly the most big brain play you'll see. Take the trinket. Hey, I'm already getting punished enough for forgetting it. You see all that money I've lost. This run itself is gonna lose me money at this point. It's a net monetary loss.
These ruins were once teeming with the Kovarot's people. Let us see what they have left behind.
Okay, how about this?
Be gentle. For sale or for
Since I still have all the beer backlogged, right?
gracious.
If he dies, I'll take a swig. I'll finish a can of beer. If he dies. It's probably not a good idea to make that promise considering he has 1 HP, but maybe we can make it work. I should clean my cup while I'm at it, since there's a very real possibility that might happen. Okay. 1 HP. Like, the one bright side in all of this really is just the fact that if I have heard so much about, yeah, it's a QDA in day. No! Don't miss! We need to kill them! A huge bird, yeah. The bird's actually bigger than its pilot. Pilot? I feel like pilot's the wrong word, but yeah, bigger than its pilot. Yeah, he controls the bird, right? So like, it's a bird pilot, right? He ensures that the bird flies safely through the air. Thomas Falconer. Oh. Okay, the Falcon Puncher. Yes.
The wound closes. The bones are
It's not the guy's bird, it's the bird's guy. Ah, yes. Exactly. Who would have thought the true master was the bird all along? Called the perch. Pursuer. Yeah, the perch would have been a lot better, huh?
Once it got floors,
Though yeah, Infidave, hope you're doing good as well. Yeah, the only thing he's there to do is to look pretty so that the bird has something to poop on. Wait, no, that's the wrong skill. That's the wrong skill. Oh no. Is it that bad? No, Infidave! Come to think of it, if he takes a single hit, if he bleeds, he has a very real chance of dying, huh? Least damaging collect bounty of all time. Hey. No.
This land is filled with
Damn it.
unseen
Took a lot of damage
dangers.
there. You jinxed him! Collect bounty? More like collect booty, cause it's gonna slay all that ass. Haha, got him. It was a terrible joke, I apologize. Explore 90% of rooms. No, wait, that's a stress buff, I think. 90%. The only harvest he is gonna need is with the Jester. I mean, the only bounty he's getting will be with the Jester because that will be when you get a truly bountiful harvest. I think a few enemies that collect booty will be effective. Yeah, that will be in the what do you call it? The adult version of this mod, right? Because clearly someone is eventually gonna make an adult version of BR. I don't know what they'll do with the name. It was like Darkest Desires. At least it was still DD, right? But like BR, it's like Booty Reliquary? Huh? Huh? It really exists. I wouldn't be surprised if someone actually did. Like all these Levantine enemies. I know, right? It's like literally, the job is already half done for you. No, Infidave, no. You know that eventually someone's gonna do it. Just look at all the anime mods out there, right? How long did it take for someone to make an R18 version of those anime mods? The answer was really quick. Big Black Reliquary. Brilliant. Big Black Reliquary. Yeah, if you think about it, it's kind of very fitting as well, right, with this mod. Because like once people start playing this, they want to play vanilla less because like, you know, as they always say, once you go black, you can't go back. Artists too busy with DD2 R18 mods. Are people actually making that? DD2 are 18 mods, huh? Like, I wouldn't be surprised that that would eventually happen, but like... Some mods that replace innkeepers. You mean for DD2 or DD1? For DD1, there were quite a few for normal characters as well, I believe. DD2, yeah, replacing the character outright might be difficult, I guess, since it's 3D models and all. Maybe we'll see it soon. 1325. It's not gonna kill. Not many mods of DD2 yet. Yeah, I mean, they haven't even released the mod assistance pack thing that they mentioned as well, so it's like, it really does feel like it'll take a while. My favorite model was supposed to upload soon, but they didn't. Oh no. No, hopefully they're doing alright. Maybe they just haven't woke up yet or something. It's probably still today or this week. I mean, there's still 2 more days, maybe. Oh. Ha! You hit him for 20, but guess what? There ain't no damage for you to deal to him. Look at that, it's a free heal. He gets hit, everyone heals. And now we can do this. Oh! Look at that heal for 1. Reading comprehension. More like these enemies can't comprehend what's going on right now. What's this? How are we losing to 1 HP? How? How are we losing? God has only 1 HP. Haha. You fool! The flagellant will kill you all! That clickbait title on this build, insane full HP every heal fresh build. Oh, I can just make a mini shot out of it, right? Like, you just like bring him into the... We'll make a YouTube shot of that. And just have me just standing there with a mic in my hand going like, hey guys, this is my favorite build for the flagellant. It's an insane full HP heal every skill. Insane full heal every heal. And heal party every time takes damage. This is peak flagellant performance.
Wars consist of a great many battles.
It's kind of unfortunate that the rest of the... Like, I get that the rest of the abilities aren't meant to be able to trigger, but like, it's kind of unfortunate that they can't. It's what people thought.
Our cause is righteous, but
With the flagellant, I do not doubt. He seems to be having a fine time. Room battle with Curiel. We'll go there camp, and then I go back that way, and then we're done. Clutch in DD2 is actually insane. He's quite cool, yeah. I have not gotten around to using him enough to figure him out yet, but at the very least, aesthetics-wise, they are pretty interesting. Law perspective, yeah. Like, I don't know about their stats well, but in terms of that, they are really cool. Second heal. No heal? No heal? Good. Like it is kind of chilling, like how much like they have turned into an almost skeletal visage of a human. It's like any and all humanity they once had is already gone at this point. They actually look kind of terrifying. No, yeah, I need. The only thing is I need to finish the rest of their lot as well. I don't remember how far we got with the Flagellant story at the point, but I don't think I have finished that one yet. And so he looks like a... Isn't because he's a zombie, because he did remove one from his body and then they're trying to take him. Just beat the shit out of him. Ah, so basically they turn into a rotting corpse is what you're saying. Kinda. Like all blood within them is lost. And like they're basically not able to die because of the fact that they actually beat the shit out of death instead, right? He never died in the first place. Yeah, he's just a literal walking corpse in that sense, huh? Ah, that's actually really cool though. Like lore-wise, that's actually kind of really cool. Yeah, he's basically Deadpool, right? Except cooler. Though the face part, yeah, I guess it's like at that point, you can imagine someone getting crazy enough that they would just like peel their own face off, huh? Though yeah, the whole like face ripping thing was quite holy shit though. Yeah, I really need to finish their story at a time. Like the only issue is that because they have the what's that, the Pale Rider appearing during their run or something, it kind of fucked me up a little the last time I was playing. I thought a tool with some pliers, but I'm pretty sure there's a trinket in the one that implies the same thing. I think it was it the courtyard one? I feel like it might have been. Like it genuinely feels like a the courtyard, yeah, okay. So it really was that one, huh? Come to think of it, like if you think about it, most of the courtyard trinkets kind of do point to the plot that they are developing on in DD2, huh? I just saw the food healed him for 0. Like I guess I shouldn't be surprised, but like the food healed him for 0. Like if I recall, for the Highwayman, for example, he had the locket and the scarf, right? And the trinket itself also pointed to him saying that he did the thing on an accident, he didn't intend to do it or something and all that. Like it's kind of cool that it's all kind of tied back to that. Uh-oh. Okay, bad news. I don't actually have a way to like prevent ambush, so shit might go horribly, but if the Flagellant dies as a result, just know. Thank God. The chip tooth, I guess the fact that he ripped him out himself applies only in DD2. Searing scripture and things that in case he branded his own flesh. You see, like that I can see them already doing to begin with. Like them branding their own flesh sounds like enough. It sounds enough like a Flagellant thing. Though yeah, I don't think there was a DD1 trinket or anything that like that was there. Maybe. He's very accurate, by the way. I don't think he has missed this a single time in the last few hits. Even on prep phase. Two birds. Yeah, this is what Pit Terror looks like. You thought we were safe when it was only one bird. Now there's 2 of them. This is how we die. Okay, I actually need to protect him this time. If I don't protect him during this phase this time, I feel like he might actually die. Like, I didn't really want to protect him because it's kind of uncool. And I can't, like, make use of the funny heals if I do this, but now that they have marked him, I'm kind of scared. Oh yeah, he still has all his teeth here, huh? Like, at this point, there isn't really a missing tooth yet at all, or at least none that's visible. I guess that only happens later on as part of the DD2 lore. Actually, he does work very well against that dude, huh? Is it in the lore comic? I mean, if it is, it's probably a molar or something, cause like, from the model here, it's kind of hard to tell at least, unless he plucked it up from the inside, in which case it wouldn't be very visible. What's a model? Or, did he become an assassin? Is that why he's missing a finger? Wait, was there a lore reason why they were missing a finger? I actually don't remember for the Jester at least, if there was one. Two for one turn, 6 for 2. Let me cut it off. Let's see. Count the rest of my fingers. Oh. So it's potentially self-inflicted, huh? It could very well be something like when confronted with the whole like insanity thing, they just like, in order to preserve their own sanity, they just cut off their finger or something instead, huh?
The body fails to withstand.
Wait, were they missing one in DD1 though? Stop from playing music. Oh, no. Oh, maybe that, yeah.
Performance for now. Keep it up.
Yeah, I should really go and finish the Jester story at some point as well. Just sits on a dead body. Yeah, you don't kill the bird. The bird is the only thing that survives, clearly showing that it is not the person that is the most important part. You know, the person may die, but the bird lives on. But it's so chill. It's so chat that even when you attack both it and its owner, only the owner dies. The bird does not die. It lives on in all of our hearts and souls. See, we did it. Reading comprehension. Comprehend this! Yeah, I don't think this would have worked in a longer dungeon, but...
Amusing stories, eh?
You wanna know what's an even more amusing story, Chief? The fact that we survived that. Okay, did I lose anyone? I lost the Fox Rifle, right? Oh, I did. I did. Yeah, that happened as well, huh? Like, you know, a lot of things went horribly, but... Can you go fight? Is there a dungeon called the Black Reliquary? Like, how there's a dungeon called the Darkest Dungeon? Yes, but it's not implemented yet, to the best of my knowledge. You see this thing in the distance over here? The thing that looks like the blocks in Evangelion? That is the Black Reliquary, I think. Speed target. Yeah, so like for the mod is not fully complete yet. They are slowly implementing like the different dungeons And recently the treasury was implemented as well. So now you got the base 4 dungeons and then the Reliquary eventually. So for me, I mean, I'm something else. Yeah, indeed. I wonder what Eldritch Kuma is awaiting us in there. Or Kuma bait, maybe. If it's gonna be 4 dungeons and 1 dungeon is just gonna be like Booba Eldritch monster thing. Oh, it'll be like from that one anime, right? The Hai Yoden Yaruko. Like just one of those characters will be in the dungeon just because. Just anime Eldritch waifus. Who do I want to level? Instead of being a ghost, it's just sitting at the desk of a drawing pad with the ancestry skins. Yeah, that sounds like it would make perfect sense in the Darkest Desires mod instead, huh? Imagine instead of just renaming skills, the Darkest Dungeon mod was actually just a full Kuma mod. Instead, where everything is just NSFW. So I'm pretty sure that mod was just like text changes, right? Or something weird like that. % damage at death store. On death heal party 100% HP. This feels like the perfect item to use with reading comprehension. Though the fact that it doesn't increase death store chance, I mean, death blow resist is kind of sad. What's this? Can't be guarded. Friendly skills self become enraged. Protect. I wanted to level a leper, right? Or something. Or we could do this and hope for the best. I wonder what this boss would be. I really do. Like, so far, a lot of the bosses tend to be very gimmicky and tend to have rather high resist, but I kind of want to, like... No, I don't have enough money to do this yet, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna need to raise money. Okay, money. The best way would be to bring her along. But since she's level 4, the thing I should try to do is probably the caverns again. I feel like constantly going to the caverns is gonna cost me a lot of money since everyone seems to fall sick in the cavern, but... What the fuck, did we get something? Oh! Oh, wait, what the fuck? Wait, we got something? Hello? Receive a trophy from... Receive a trophy in the form of some raw on the pit. Oh! We got a pit! We got a pit trinket! Oh! Oh! Based. That said, what the fuck is this? It sounds kind of garbage. it looks kind of funny. Like it would make for some very epic dudes, but I don't know. Like the only skill it works with is Bellow, right? So it's like dudes. Like plus 50% effect per difficulty, so this does up to 8 damage, and it's meant to be used with this. Because Bellow is the only range skill he has, right? So literally I'm just gonna sit there and dude the enemy to death while applying debuffs, I guess. Maybe it's not too bad. The 3% chance of tinnitus is annoying though. It sounds like it would have a very real chance of occurring. Yeah! Do I want to use it? The only thing is I don't know if I want to use it. The dudes look epic, but you can use it, maybe just not on the boss.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Wait, is the video delayed?
Congratulations.
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 Oh, the video is the...
Congratulations.
Oh wait, no, fuck, my brain is lagging, okay. Because like, the thing is there's a delay between me looking at my own stream on Twitch and what's playing in OBS. So like I was looking at the actual browser Twitch, and then the sound was playing through OBS, and I was like, why is there a delay? Even though it's like there usually is a 4-second delay there. I'm turning the orange juice on, so congratulations thing. That's the alternate ending. This was the original ending, if I recall, in the originally released anime. Then the orange juice ending is the other ending that was released for it. I think there were 2 endings to the show. The original one, I mean. Right. It's hard to find. But yeah, there were 2 endings. I think the one you're thinking of is the end of Evangelion, I think. I don't know, man. It's been so long since I last watched it. I'm just as confused. We already have that. Death row resist stress above 50. HP up, dodge. Monster kill, healing. Stun resist HP above 50. Move resist HP above 50. -5 dodge. This actually might be pretty good. We might actually need this lead. Nah. Do I? I feel like maybe I could use that. There's 15% scouting in caverns. On melee attack, on being hit, cure horror. Increase result, ember interactions. I legit do not know what to give her, to be honest. When it comes to the antiquarian, it always feels odd trying to think of what best to equip her with. Speed. I mean, she's base 17. Base 17? I really want this helmet, but Ember Grinder is a funny. Do I have it? I think I can get it. Ember Grinder. Does it give speed as well? Like, I want to do a funny where I use her as the main DPS, but like, there's no way she's moving first. What's her name is gonna go too quickly. Contraband. Yeah, got it. Okay, instead of this, we do like this. Then we just need to reduce his speed somehow. And we're good. I think. If religious. 8% crit. Heavy boots is yes. Oh yeah, heavy boots, right. At least he gets some level of tankiness as well. Wait, where is it? Give him this, give her this. Give her this and this. Idol of the Feet. Idol of the Feet makes it sound like a funny. Like there's some kind of like fetish play or like deep historical meaning behind it that I don't seem to be aware of. Stun. Attack up. No, this is just for damage, right? Yeah, it's just damage. I know of the fee. I didn't mean it like that, but you do have a point there. Idol of Daffy. Okay. No, I don't need torches, right? Or I don't need to bring extra torches at least. 1 key. We're doing... Oh, it would be nice if it actually showed here the time of day in the dungeon. Like if it's... It's not really an issue, but it would be cool if it did.
Keep to the shade when you are able. The day will not be a short one.
90% of rooms. Sun bleached idols. Nah. If only there's a way to get refined amber dust other than killing something. That would be convenient. Can't help him yet. You know, the one nice thing about the desert though is just the fact that the occultist can't really affect the torchlight using his skills. Oh wait, no, I forgot to change his skills. Order. Oh no, I did. Wait, I did? Cool. I actually thought I forgot to change his skills. But the skills actually work out though. And what's the speed reduced? Is it this? Whole party speed is reduced. Wait, no, why did I do that? I should shoot her instead. Since the bandage does give her regen for 1 turn as well. In the back is not really like anything ahead. The hair's putting in work. Yeah, all you need is the hair to all you need is the hair to protect. Shirts are for the weak, especially when you're in the desert. If you think about it, it's so hot. Who needs a shirt? Not her, apparently. The attack is funny here. One of the most terrifying attacks as well. It's like the hyenas are probably the enemy that I have the greatest like love-hate relationship with in this game. Oh my god, enemy just censored just the enemy beam of light. Is that gonna happen at some point in this? Is that gonna be the Black Reliquary itself? You're just gonna have an enemy called like the Idol of Light or something, and it's literally just a booba lady there being shielded by like beams of light. Fine. Ah yes, the final boss of DD, Horny McTits. Of course. How could I be so blind? These enemies are so annoying. Like the hyenas in this are like the most adorable derpy things around, with their whole like spinning blade back things, but at the same time, with the amount of damage they do, they are so terrifying that I simultaneously wish they did not exist. Oh, I just stunned, right? Okay. Well, she's not even gonna get a chance to do anything, huh? Like, she's not gonna get a chance to kill anything because everything just dies way too quickly. Damn it. Why? Okay. 41. Okay, don't kill them in one hit, please. Okay. Okay, this gets rid of a bad trait. Weary of Legion. She has the most bad things, huh? Go, get rid of something. Of the man. I don't remember what that one does. She really did not even get to use this. Like, I thought like 20% damage, 15% crit would be quite a big boost to her damage, but like... It would appear I was wrong.
Sure the previous owner will not mind.
Disappointed. can't get ambushed, so I can like
Alone we will die.
rest.
Together we will rise.
The shop. Oh. Not. Gee, thanks. Ooh. Yes, please. One more. Ooh. It's not in position 1, but she has no reason to move out of position 1. Plus 40% healing done. Yeah, it's kind of nice that in the desert you can't get ambushed in the morning. Like, I'm surprised that it could have been this set into the torch effect that you can't be ambushed. Like, there's just something about the convenience of that, I guess. Okay, there's a trap there. Oh no, a trap! Whoa! Who put that trap there? It's kind of disrespectful to the snake, to be honest. You're literally calling the snake a trap. It might not be a trap, it might just be a female snake, right? A big frog, yeah, it's very big. And very terrifying as well. As we will soon see. Light. Yeah, the way the lighting is used in this is quite interesting. Like, the dark equivalent as well for the nighttime version of this map has a completely different effect, which is kind of cool. Although I find the night effect to be a bit more terrifying. Like, the morning effect is more friendly, I guess. It doesn't bully the player as hard as the night effect does. 25% damage, minus 12% crit returns? Scantily clad women and big funny animals. Yeah, there's a lot of very big animals. Would you like to see my big snack? Yeah, big funny animals and plants, I guess. Like, the whole treasury feels like just a giant dungeon full of big funny plants as well. It just goes like 0 to 100 between the two. Seven blight. Contributor nightmares. Yep. Used as normal mobs, which, not gonna lie, feels quite OP at times. Like, the one thing I feel like is like horn toad, more like horny toad. They have horns. Yeah, the horn is because it used to be a very horny toad until it took a certain hit to a certain place. Hence why it was horny, hence a horned toad. Clearly. Amid the blight. Look at that. This she ain't gonna do shit now, is she? Okay, maybe we can kill that. But yeah, like it sometimes feels like I feel like this might just be me, but the fact that they are outright taken from the nightmare does make it feel like they are a little stronger than some of the average enemies in this at times, due to the fact that like that was initially an enemy that you would only meet once in a dungeon, right? Like, you would only meet it after a campfire. and only once in the whole dungeon. So it used to be a scripted encounter that you would be able to prep just before the encounter. And the fact that it's just outright a normal encounter here makes it feel like you kind of can get like tripped up by it a little more, I guess. I don't know. It could just be me. Interesting. What do you mean? What you get? My dude, she's gonna stress herself to death at this point. But yeah, I mean, the normal snakes like this with the toad aren't too bad, but like when it's the two snakes plus the giant snake from the dream, the two-headed one, it does feel a little scarier. God damn it. You can do that, yeah. Die! You fucking frog! No! Is it gonna stun? Mind Blight. Get rid of the Blight. Yes! I just need to win this battle and she should get more damage now. I think. Like if I win this battle, we will get the funny like shiny rock that she needs. Don't blight, don't blight. Don't bleed. Also, why is she slowed now? First in party. Okay, kill. And that should mean we get a decent amount of like amber, right? 3. Yeah, 3 sounds like about right. I can live with that. 3 amber. 800 gold. There we go. Though the fact that this plant body was planted here way before like the treasury was even added really makes it feel like I guess it makes sense that all of this would have been planned in advance, but really puts it into perspective how much in advance they had planned for all of this, huh? I'm gonna be catch extreme too. Alright. Have a good rest. Yes, you can bet. Hopefully timing wise it will be workable. I mean I'll probably be streaming at around this time tomorrow too, so maybe. Hope to see you there. No, take care and have a good sleep. Have a good rest. Do I want to get critical dice? I feel like I don't need it. We don't need the moist man's dice. This? Yeah, this party doesn't feel like it's gonna do too well, huh? Like the fact that she got diseased twice within like the first few rooms of the dungeon. And that Cephalus looks like it's none too good. Like the one good thing is that she has a lot of stress resist right now, but aside from that it's like, yeah, I don't know about this. Okay, if we can at least get rid of the hyena. Do not like hyenas are really like. Why were they made to be this scary? Though then again, it feels like in games in general, hyenas tend to be a lot more scary, huh? Than the IRL impression of them. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hopefully this doesn't go too badly. I'm back from almost burning the house down. What? Wait, what happened? Are you okay? What, did you try to cook again? Was that it? Takes a lot of skill going from like trying to cook to burning the house down though. Yes, oh no. It really was the case, huh? Bruh. Well, at least it didn't get burned down, but holy shit, what the fuck were you trying to cook? It's sounding like some like anime level shit where the person like manages to cook something that turns into a new life form or something. You never know. You try to, it's like you try to prep the fries and something explodes and then like it causes a chemical radiation that turns the fries into a new life form instead. Scary. The Infidel Fry tragedy of 64. That's what will be known a few years from now, clearly. I don't know, 64, maybe 69. But wait, shouldn't fries be quite easy to prep though? Or am I missing something here? Or did you like try to like... What is it? What's it called? Or no, it's not oil your fries. But what's the word? Not grill. But what's the word people used to use for fries when you're like preparing fries? Like there's a word, but oil too high, I'm guessing. Yeah, that's one of the big risks of like prepping fries as well, huh? Because if you're not careful with it, it could really start to like bubble out of the whatever you're boiling, not boiling, but like cooking it in. Hey, at least you ended up getting through it all safely, right? And now you have delish fries.
Another skirmish, another step forward.
How much longer is the dungeon? Still a decent length. I can keep the items. Yeah. Now you're making me hungry. I did prep a snack though, just in case half of it's gone. That I can eat here as well, while you eat your fries. It's like a dried squid? Like, I don't know what you call it. I mean, it says here in English, like quite literally, dried squid. The word can't really be seen, huh? Never mind. Yum yum in my tum. No, it's probably not gonna be as... It's not gonna be as addictive as just sitting there eating fries, but... But eat that. Yeah? It's a, what do you call it? It's a drinking snack in Japan. Like, you would typically eat this while drinking a can of beer or something. Wait, isn't it normal? Right? Maybe? You can think of it kind of as like squid jerky or something, I guess. I guess? Wait, is it really that weird? I really don't know. Like back home for me at least, I know my parents liked it a lot and that's how I got introduced to it. But then again, come to think of it, I don't think I really see people eat this, so I don't know how common like eating dried squid even is. Man, 37 HP is really low though. Shit. Her HP is almost half of the Hellion. Oh. Speaking of the Hellion though, I was reading the... Just for fun, I was reading the JP wiki for Darkest Dungeon. Then I realized that all of the character names are different in it. And it's like, they were actually quite surprisingly different. Like, I think the Hellion was called like the Wanderer or something. It was kind of interesting because like the names were actually really different in JP at least. What am I getting given a Chinese mod? I'm trying to look for the JP one. Let me see if I can find it. But yeah, is that, come to think of it, is that even a like popular English wiki that's used? Like I know that like people shit on the Wikia one, but is there like any other one that people actually use? Hmm. 22, 13 mechanics. Into 20. There's one that sucks. The Wikia one is the shitty one, right? But is there any good one? Yeah, DD Wiki. Is there even one? Oh, I know. Huh. That's actually surprising. But yeah, okay, I found it. Like, this is how to do this best. So like, interestingly enough, like there's a JP wiki for the game obviously, and some of the character names are the same, right? Like, the Jester is the Jester, the Musketeer is the Musketeer. But you have things like the Hellion, and the Hellion becomes like the like the Lost, the person who has like ruffian, like. Then the Leper is also like a... Like, I don't know what the fuck is with some of the Japanese names, like, it's so weird. Now, I was looking at the pitch and I was like, why are the names like this? Like, some are the same, like, the Bounty Hunter is the Bounty Hunter, but yeah. The Leper is just the Downfallen instead. Which kind of works, but yeah. It's a weird one. The Shieldbreaker as well. Like the Shieldbreaker is not wrong, but it's quite a mouthful. Pate wo yaburishimono. Like, it's not wrong, but it's a very odd translation, I guess. That's what I'm trying to say. like it's kind of hard to explain, but like the way the thing is written, it's kind of like how like the chosen one is written as the Erabare Shimono, which is like kind of like this as well, whereas like you have this extremely long first half that makes the name feel like unnecessarily long instead. Which some might argue that's like the entirety of the Japanese language, but I mean that's kind of true, but you know. Yeah, the Hellion being translated to the Ruffian was kind of weird. Though funnily enough, the Crusader is still the Crusader as well. And the Highwayman become like a bandit or something. Which is not wrong, it just feels less dramatic than Highwayman. Though yeah, I don't know. It's just like, I don't know why I started searching for it, but I just ended up looking at the JPDD wiki instead. Just to see like what the JP community writes about the game. But wait, if there's no wiki for DD, then where do people even go to look for information? Or do they just go to YouTube or something and just like search for it there? Like, do people just go to YouTube and look for like a video with like some clickbait thumbnail with like Booba, Grave Robber going like, top 10 things you didn't know about Darkest Dungeons? Yeah, I get that there's one and it's bad, but like, where do people actually go for, oh whoops, information though, if that's the case? Or do people just ask around like Reddit or something? Discord. Ah, yeah, there's Discord as well nowadays. Fuck, the fact that I didn't... I'm not a boomer, okay? I clearly just didn't think of that at the time. Shit, there's no imposter among them. Good. Oh yeah, come to think of it, can the Kavrod's imposter Susman appear in the morning in this dungeon? Because like, it technically can't be night here, so like, can he even appear? Usually they will push the light to below 50 when they spawn, right? But they can't really do that in this one though. Oh yeah, none of them are the Sus, and that's good. Armor piercing.
adequate performance.
I really don't remember
Keep it up.
if the funny Sus Kavrots dude actually appeared in this dungeon as well. Oh, well, in the morning version of this dungeon at least. I think we had him in one of the interior exterior alligator places before, but I don't remember if it was specifically the night one or the morning one.
Hi, step lightly.
I don't wanna. He's scary.
Our
No,
cause
please,
is
I'm
righteous,
sorry.
but requires funds.
I'm running out of inventory space as well. These people are so tanky, it's actually terrifying. Like, the Wildlanders in general, I don't know, I still feel like this area is one of the scariest areas in the game even now. 5 speed? What? Makes 30% damage for turns. 30%! I don't know, maybe it's just me, but I find like out of all the different areas in this game, this area probably gives me the most trouble. Not even the treasury at this point. Probably lost the most people here outside of bosses. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Thanks. Okay, good. Well, here's hoping she doesn't die in one hit. Oh! Wait, no, do I? Yeah, I should heal. 12 per turn. 12. 12. Oh, did I mention though, like one of the interviews actually went kind of funny. The ones I attended last week. Like, I went for the interview, right, like with every other one normally. Then they asked me like what I wanted to do in the company, because like that's a very generic question they ask in Japan. Then I told them what I wanted to do in the company. As in like what my goals are. And then they were like, yeah, that's interesting, but that's completely different from the job description we're offering. Yeah, I just got so stunned. I just blinked and stared at the guy and I was like, wait, oh, what do you mean? It says here on the thing that I was sent that like you were hiring for like a new title development, and they were like, no, we actually needed someone else for like publication. And I was like, oh, so your HR sent the wrong thing? They're like, yeah. And so the interview just ended there. I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, thanks but no thanks. And the interview literally just ended there. Then like 2 days later, the result came in and I was like, they literally wrote on the thing there like, what? They wrote for the reason for rejection as we are incapable of providing what the applicant desires from the company, and therefore we have decided not to proceed with the applicant. And I was like, that was probably the first ever interview where I felt nothing on getting rejected. I was just like, yeah, I mean, your HR kind of fucked up, and like, I don't think either of us would have wanted it. So I was like, I don't think I have had such a neutral like response to a rejection ever. So I was like, okay, yeah, fair enough. It's not on you. It's not on either of us. That's the funny thing. Like, I don't know how it happened. Like, literally the recruitment document, like the document that lists all of the responsibilities of the role, it just showed it as all, it just showed a completely different job from the job that they explained they needed to me on the spot itself. And then the boss will say they fucked up, yeah, pretty much. Which made it kind of awkward, because like we just spent the rest of the interview like it just cut off there. And like even after it was about to cut off, it's like they were asking like, well, do you have any other questions about the company? And I'm like, I was just sitting there in my head going like, is there anything I even want to ask though? I mean, I don't think I want to work here. So I just asked them anyways about their businesses overseas. Which was actually kind of sad, because like, it seems like the reason why they were looking for someone to do publication was because of the fact that like China was rejecting all of their applications to have their game like released in China. So they were like looking for people to help assist with that. And I'm like, yeah, I don't think I will. Can I go home now? No, it's a good thing. But you see, the good thing with that is that nowadays, since all interviews are done remotely, I was already home. Like, the reason why there's a lot of traveling to and from interviews for me last week was not so much because I needed to travel to the venue of the interview. It's more like I needed to travel home from work to have the interview instead. Because like most of the interviews are so last minute that I can't book a location nearby to the office in time, so instead I just go home. Because I realized that right now that the company I'm working for, they care so little that literally I can just go home and come back to the office like 4 hours later and no one bats an eye. Which begs the question of like why they do not have remote work to begin with. They were like, no, we can't have remote work. If we have remote work, then everyone can't be in the office and communicate with each other. Which is like, yeah, I guess that would make sense if people actually spoke to each other. But in an office where no one actually does, it felt kind of redundant. So literally I just went home and I took the interview there instead because it was so funny. Yo. But yeah, I don't know, that interview, man, was a funny one. It was probably the interview with the most disconnect that I actually like took all this while. Like even the agent who recommended the position was like completely confused. But yeah, I mean there's the whole face thing as well, so I guess that's why they didn't want to say that they fucked up. Like it's a relatively common, I guess, thing in Japan. That like companies really care about their face as well. I mean, it's an Asian culture. I mean, no, it's saying Asian culture makes it feel a bit stereotypical. So it's not all Asian cultures care about face, but like in Japan, as with certain others, the face thing is quite important, especially for companies, I guess. Like that's part of the reason why Japanese companies don't fire people. Like, the only reason why they don't fire is because it's a face issue if they fire. Because it makes it look like the company was incompetent in hiring its personnel, hence why they're firing them now. Which the concept of is kind of weird, I guess. But yeah, that's a thing that exists. Like, I think I mentioned this story before, right? Like, in the very first company I worked for, there was a dude who actually, like, committed sexual harassment and he was still in the company being given a dead-end position. Like, apparently he had multiple cases of sexual allegation against him and he was still in the company because they're like, yeah, I mean, he is fucked up, but we can't exactly fire him. And I'm like, bruh, what do you mean you can't fire him? The dude has shown no remorse. He's still in the company. Which is like, yeah, I don't know. It's a strange thing.
Wars consist of a great many battles. Continue. More than our
Three
enemies will attempt
shovels.
to impede us.
Yeah, I can use the last hemp, I guess. But yeah, I think the first company I worked in was the most bizarre one, because like, it's probably because it wasn't in Japan at the time, but it was a Japanese company, but the foreign branch, and as a result, it's like there was like very flagrant, like obvious like
Recover, repair.
cases of people just don't give a shit about the Japanese style like face related roles, and just did whatever the fuck they want. Like the whole thing with the bartender that was in my team. Can I use this? Oh, I can't, huh? Can't. Three. Shovel. Man, I miss having a bartender in the team. It was a fun time at least. When he would just like prepare like cocktails after work in the office itself. 600 gold. I need to probably want the torches. Do I toss the key? Maybe the matak. I don't think we need that much of that right now. Oh, you know what's the weirdest like cocktail he ever prepared though? That was... Oh no, it's the ghouls. There was a cocktail called the Laksa, which is quite I think it was a Singaporean thing, I guess, or maybe a Southeast Asian thing, where they had a cocktail called the Laksa, which apparently used like coconut milk and stuff like that to like replicate a rather savory like noodle dish as a cocktail instead. It was very weird, but actually didn't taste too bad. Like it tastes a lot like drinking a tomato chuhai. I mean, like a tomato mixed with a tomato shochu mixture, which I just tried recently. Like, there's a lot of weird shit when it comes to alcohol, man. Sample all. They don't have strength. Got 41. 41? My god, these things are actually quite tanky, huh? But yeah, I just finished the entire packet on dried squid. I feel like eating dried squid like that is really unhealthy, but at the same time, there's something very I think the fuck, this 37? There's something very addicting about the whole like dried squid thing. I don't know. It's like eating a piece of jerky, you know. Right? Hopefully. Stun. 140, 55, 65, 50, 90%. Yes. I think we should. Well, at least we should survive this, but this run was quite long, I feel like. This ended up taking a lot longer than expected. Though then again, it's an antiquarian run, so I guess maybe it's to be expected. Do I toss the bandages? No, I might need the bandages. We can toss the 750. Nah. We may not even get more of that thing. Like Derek is so hard to get that wanting more Derek funnies might be a bit difficult. Right? Like there's no guarantee I'll even be able to gather more. Battle with Curio Tribute. 70%. But it really feels like they wasted quite an opportunity with the whole like, as in the original game itself, like the original DD, it feels like the way that traps were handled in this feels like a bit of a wasted opportunity. I don't know, it feels like there was so much more they could have potentially done with it, but yeah, I don't know. Right, like instead of just being a scout check upon, like instead of being something that you can only spot upon a scout check and then you have another percentage chance to disarm it and that's it. And most characters just have a decently high like disarm chance anyway, so it doesn't really matter too much. It feels like they could have just made it something more like a, I don't know, very something that could be detected even without scout in some other way. That would require a bit more skill in it. Or even better if like somehow traps could be reused against the enemies as well. That feels like it would have been kind of cool. Though very difficult to implement. You can imagine if things like the thing from the stars actually did chase you through the dungeon and you could just set up a trap and then lead it towards the trap to do damage to the thing before the battle starts. Like that would be cool. Okay. Well, that worked out. And come to think of it, Like what? You know, like she's called a Hellion, but like what even is a Hellion in the first place? Like I don't think I've ever seen that word used outside of this game before. Like it has to be a word that actually exists, right? But like, what the fuck's a Hellion? No armor. Stun resist? I put it outside. Then people actually use it on the streets in the Philippines. That's scary. Did someone shout it out of a car at someone else like, "You dang Hellion rapscallion!" Back in my day, we didn't have noisy kids like you and your Hellions. Internet, maybe in another game? It feels like if it's gamey enough of a term, it might be in other games as well. Oh, who knows? Maybe in some gacha game somewhere, huh? I feel like it sounds like the kind of word that Rage of Bahamut would use, because it sounds like a boomer word. Let me check. Alien Rage of Bahamut. Oh, that isn't, huh? Okay, I guess I was wrong. It's not as boomer of a word as I thought it would be. Minor antiques. If only I could scout now, and then I would know whether to keep the keys or not. Guess we don't need this anymore. It doesn't show. Oh, completely unrelated though, but I was watching the latest episode of the Yuri Cafe anime and I'm like, bro, what the fuck? Why did it take a turn into like fucking NTR shit or something? Like I don't know what the latest episode is, but it took a turn in a very weird direction.
Excellent performance.
Like I don't want to spoil what actually happens, but like what the fuck was that episode? Did she just get... My dude, she has 3 fucking diseases right now. She has 3 diseases from 1 dungeon, and it's not even the caverns.
Treasure, settle in and sharpen your blades. There is much work ahead of us.
Well, at least we have money now, but dude, there's a lot of disease. She nasty. Enervated. Buff. Not resist. Maybe remove. 50k. Okay. I don't know what this boss does though. Move resist. Healing received on being hit debuff target. Damage reflection when guarding. I feel... Do they usually... I feel like usually the item gives some level of a hint of what the character does, right? Kinda. Not really, but a little bit. Damage reflection. I feel like going with a bleed party for the boss would be better, but yeah, I don't know. I really feel like trying for the boss with a bleed party here. The only issue is that I feel like more often than not a bleed party hasn't been very effective, which makes me feel kind of sad. But maybe, or maybe I just haven't been doing them right. Debuff chance. Debuff chance. Debuff chance. Is there no item that gives debuff chance? I really feel like it's a very big lack of items that cause debuff chance. It's either that or my RNG is just very bad, but I don't see any. Also, I don't know why this thing has a different border, but I like how it's literally at the bottom of everything because it's so garbage. Chance. Speed. Because there really isn't anything else that gives debuff chance, huh? I feel like most characters have their own specific gear that gives it, but there isn't really a high rarity gear that's generically just debuff chance up. Maybe I just haven't seen it yet. Okay. Does she have NC? Ah, she has NC, so that's why. Fuck. No one to bring her? No, his skills are mystical, not ranged, so bringing him doesn't help much. Yeah, maybe this is fine. The stress is a little worrying, but then again, it's that dungeon, so maybe it'll be fine. Screen this. We don't really need... No, we can take the pause. And then his skills are fine. We have a camp skill. Okay, I don't know if this is gonna work, but hopefully it does. Hopefully it does. We have had so many failures in a row. Especially against the dude who I thought I would have like at least a decent chance of beating. Friendly skill boss self repulse plus 10% damage. 10% of attack while marked. Steals target speed, blight, mark, restoration, and stealth. But they have restoration or stealth? I feel like taking... This feels very silly. Yeah, let's do this. I pray, I sincerely pray that this doesn't go too horribly. Okay, before that. Oh yeah, I'm not sure if you guys saw it, but they made a funny, like, getting over it-ish game As in the Blue Archive devs made one for some reason on the browser. Holy shit, was that game very unwieldy. Like, I don't know why they didn't just make it as an application and they had to make it like a fucking browser game. Like, it was a funny meme, but my god. My god. It's so hard to use it. Tiger's Eye. Active 6 feet, maybe? Like the main issue is that like with the original game is that to begin with like you had to control everything with a mouse, right? But the issue now is that like because of the way they made it, you kind of had to do all the mouse movements except like in the game itself, which was kind of confusing, I guess. In the game itself? No, in the browser itself, and since it doesn't screen lock into the browser, it kind of like fucks up a little. Maybe 2 of that. Maybe 1. 2 of this. Guards against unlawless. Maybe like this?
Slice and carve our way deeper into the grove.
I pray.
The walls of greenery close.
Please, let me clear it.
Us to one of the main catanid nodes. Its influence is vast. Hence, it is guarded by layers of amorphous phalangic flesh, freely reforming to protect its horrific core. Whatever form its living barrier takes, it shall be broken, and the catanids all across the valley will feel the collapse of that eldritch nucleus.
Takes whatever forms in to protect itself. Why do I feel like that means that it's gonna like counter whatever I do? Like if I do whatever I do to it, it's gonna like pull some like funny tricky dicky shit and just like haha. Oh, you wanted to bleed? Yeah, guess what? I transform. That makes it sound like I'm gonna get like epic troll at some point in this. I don't like this. It's very sus. Hello. Can I give her a bandage? No, I mean you can't really drink a bandage. That helps. There's a battle.
Against the light, our foes.
That's ghouls. I don't like ghouls. No, I don't want ghouls. Why? No, please. I'm sorry. Don't. Please, no. No. Why ghoul? I wonder if bringing this skill to the boss would be a bad idea. Then bringing Suffer along feels like it might be a bit of a funny, but at the same time it feels like there's probably a decent amount of risk in doing that against the boss itself. Ah, it's kind of scary. Oh, HP is actually really high, huh? No troll, please. 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 He should be unreposed, right? How is she constantly... How did she miss twice? I mean, they have the 6 dodge, I guess. Maybe that's why, but still. Ah, yeah, their dodge actually is really high, huh?
Back on your feet.
Wait, 50? This one's dead. These 2 are dead. This got hit for 50. I mean, it doesn't matter since it's gonna heal it all back, but still. My dude. How did they do so much damage?
This day is far from over. Step in good health.
Yeah, bringing this skill along actually ended up being a good thing, huh? Reduce their dodge, kill them all. Oh, this means we get Derek, right? No?
Another skirmish, another step.
Oh. Untalented, bleed skill chance, black skill chance. No, get rid of that. You need to be a little more talented, my dude. Oh. Thank god that missed. Okay, vendor, so this should be empty. Good. You know, like on the one hand, on a normal occasion, the boss would be located at the end of the dungeon, right? So I'm like, yeah, I mean at the furthest room, so I'm like, yeah, this is the furthest room, it has to be there. But at the same time, with how fucky the treasury has been up till now, it's like part of me can't even trust it, you know? Like the trust is gone. Everything has been such a troll that I'm just like, no, but what if? What if this is actually a fix? This is like the one fixed dungeon and it was built this way to troll the player. What if the boss was actually like here the entire time and I'm just like gonna run all the way to the end and realize there's nothing there? Like I feel like this dungeon gives me trust issues. Is what I'm trying to say, I think. Yes. This one? 12. Oh, it would have died either way, huh? Ah, there was no point doing that then. 21. Ah, you know what would have helped me to finish them off here? If I had a horn instead. You know what will make everything even better though? If when he uses the horn he actually gets a dude like animation instead. Kinda like how the Crusader's skill gets transformed by the I mean his cannon flag banner thing gets transformed by the Osto, you call it the contraband banner, right? If like that, he actually gets like some kind of dude animation as well. 10 out of 10, game of the year right there. Oh. Are they all dead? Yeah, they'll probably all die. We just need to slowly make our way to the boss.
adequate performance for now. Keep it up.
Oh, I didn't bring any laudanum along, huh? I didn't bring any like morphine in case they needed it. Heal 15 stress. 15 stress resist. Prevent ambush. Weapons practice. 11, 13 stress.
We follow the ever-guiding light.
Yes, guide me. Just do again. 10 protect, 10% damage. Ah, I need another key. Damn it. The small goals. Oh, one goal. So scary. I got more gold if I killed the miser or something, right? Was it? Forty plus 30, 70% chance to debuff. Come, chill it! Chill it! Give me gold! And don't give me too much stress in the meantime as well. You're gonna howl, aren't you? Powder and Scalp Force. At least it doesn't have a prep base move. Otherwise that would be really annoying. Oh no, it's gonna run away, isn't it? I can't even hit it if it's back there very well. 8. Okay, that one's dead. Go Force, good. 60% chance. I have a chance to stun it. Then maybe I can kill it. I think. Maybe? Oh wait, no, I have a reduced stun chance, don't I? What? No, I don't. Okay, never mind. Just bad luck then. Okay, don't run. Don't run. The thing is, I don't even know when it's gonna run, which makes it kind of worrying. Don't run. 6 speed. Your speed is still lower than mine. Okay. Yes, good. Then now we can just deal with this dude.
The wound closes. The bones are mended. That's all.
Yeah, I like how at this point it just has... My dude, the thing has 41 bleed. The poor guy, he's actually getting bullied right now. But in 2 turns, he's actually gonna bleed out with 100 plus HP. Half the HP bar right there.
The body fails to withstand. Broken mass means nothing to a fierce warrior.
Well, you know, I really do... Cyberbullying. Hey, no. It's we're just playing around. It's just a prank.
March on.
Bruh, I swear. Wait, is it just me or is the image just not working? Oh no, wait, it always... No, did it always display as that in the chat itself? I thought it used to show the emote as well. Which it still shows in the stream, but the emote, it's not showing in the chat, but it shows in the stream itself, and I can't remember if it was always like that.
Eyes peeled.
Like, my memory is so bad. I'm just looking at it, I'm like, I don't remember. Room battle, Curiel. Okay. It's a frog. Oh, what's it doesn't work for me? Oh, wait. Oh, it doesn't work either way? Oh, yeah, you mentioned that before. That it's just like kind of screwy on mobile in general, huh? Oh, that's a rip. Oh yeah, did they actually get back yet though on like what was wrong with the PC, or have they like, are they still like in the middle of fixing it? On Monday. On Monday? Oh wait, they only start on Monday? That feels a little late. Yeah, I guess maybe they're busy as well, but huh. Would have thought they would start earlier on it. Oh, what the fuck is that damage? My dude, I know he's marked and all, but like, holy shit. 62%. Come on, make this count. This has more HP than the ghoul does, huh? I guess it makes sense, but still. It's a lot of HP.
Do not waver. The fight goes on.
6, 7. 4. Oh, it does damage, additional damage to mark, huh? Oh no, it marks, not that it does additional to it. Okay. %, attack. I wonder what made them decide like 80% would be the cut-off point, I guess, for the status effects. It feels like any number would have also worked, to be honest. Yeah, like 80 feels... Oh. I guess maybe they had some kind of idea for why they wanted to do that, but at the same time, it's like 80 feels like a very random number. It's like, ah yes, 4/5, that's where we'll stop. Oh, damn it.
Another obstacle is clear from our path.
80%. 80%. Oh.
The darkness will not impede us. We are safe.
Wait, is my party that fast? No, he has 10 speed.
Hourglass.
Oh, but I guess that one has 11. So it kinda works out, but... Come on. Okay. Key. Oh, we won the key. Key is good. We can use the firewood one more time, I guess. Two more battles, but there's not much point in using the firewood yet. We'll save the firewood in case I need to retreat and like check something, I guess. damn it.
This land is filled with unseen dangers.
I don't want to enter the battle with 15% damage taken though. This pisses them off. This just starts an encounter, right? I did this. Is that actually debuffing? No, right? Okay. I guess we can just do this battle, then go back and camp. Then that way we can ensure we enter the final battle with no stupid debuff and at full HP, I guess. I don't like this. Pushed it all the way to the front? Bruh, that stumble, what the actual fuck? All the way to the front. I mean, it's not completely horrible, but still. Oh wait, no, this is bad. Positioning. It's all over the place now. But hey, come to think of it, if you're actually watching from mobile instead though, that means that you could actually multitask even more, right? Like now you could technically sit on the... No wait, the exercise bike is gone, right? But like you could exercise and watch the stream at the same time. For that extra rep efficiency or something. In the morning. Yeah, that's true. Most people probably wouldn't, huh? Unless they're like gonna go for like the kind of like early morning jog or something. Oh, god damn it. What's the cough do again? -5 dodge. 5 dodge. It's bad, but not too bad. We need to end the battle before that develops into a full disease. There's music on rather than something to focus on. Ah, that's true. Very fair. Yeah, you can have your funny DL side Cersei like ASMR or something instead, right? Very base sus SMR. These two will die. This one is stunned. He heals a lot thanks to this, I feel like.
Wars consist of a great
20% stress received.
Continue.
I want to take this and cash it in. But offer back the vendor. 3 rooms. Game OSTs or some EDM. Yeah, it feels like EDM would be quite effective. I mean, like, efficient, huh? I don't know, like, to me at least, it feels like the hypeness of it. I saw it! I didn't click on it and... Damn it! Now I have to deal with that again, huh? But yeah, game OST does sound like it will be. Yeah, game OST and EDM would typically be the things people listen to, huh? I mean, like, metal maybe would work as well, but it feels like it'd be kind of odd. Or maybe a bit too hype, depending on the type of workout.
Our cause is righteous,
Yay!
but requires
Money!
funds.
Carapace Idol. Yeah, this is fine. We will go back one more hero. We'll go to that battle. Camp now?
Recover, repair. Come dawn, we march.
Some artist katakana. Oh! Wow, that's actually nice. Yeah, it's actually in this katakana to make it easier to read. Well, I guess, yeah, it probably would make sense that they would use katakana instead, huh? Since they do use a lot of like fantasy names that end up being katakana anyway. Though yeah, the Runs 10 OST is quite good, isn't it? Though, like, to be fair, most of the games have quite a few bangers in them, but the Runs 10 one feels really quite hype as well. Don't they have quite a few arrangements of like the older game songs in there as well? The disease is gonna get creeping for minus 20% damage. 8% chance. These are a few like the state names. Oh. Hey, but if you're able to read those now, that's already quite a start. So that's also nice. Oh. Yeah, I guess they really would, huh? Since like it's already the final game and all at that point. It feels like on the one hand it really does feel like they will add in quite a few remixes, but I'm gonna change on my glorious days. At that point it doesn't sound like it'll be as glorious as before, but eh? This gloriously, is that a word? Gloriously chillin'. It's like chilling but for alpha chats instead. Fine, get that next turn. What is next? Deal with this one. I really want to hear that now though. Maybe I'll go and find it later or something. A chill version of it. Don't go too fast, don't go too fast. Heat 6? Yeah, that's fine. Now don't miss. 100%? 100% heal. Legend. Absolute legend.
Press on. There is much to do.
Okay, now I just need to make sure I don't do a stupid and like step on another trap. Zoom in more. Make sure there's no trap. After all this effort to get here. Please no. Personal space. Why did I do that? Okay, don't touch anything. I just need to walk through the end in a very chill manner without touching anything and we'll be fine. Okay, this trap. What's the trap? Here? Okay. Okay. No trap, please. We're almost at the boss. I just want to peacefully get to the boss, peacefully kill it, and peacefully fuck off. Please. No trap. Come to think of it, traps can't spawn on a position where there originally was already something, huh?
Leave your ways
That's fine.
Let no adaptation.
Oh, it's like that boss, huh? Oh, I forgot to take away his skill. Hopefully this one actually kill him. Also, why is the HP bar green? Is the HP calculated differently for them? Wait, what? Wait, what just happened there? I just saw the bar disappear for a second and then reappear.
Stand tall.
The call.
Harden yourself. This battle is not yet over.
H5. 16. Oh, it has a separate HP bar. And that's interesting. And that misses. Okay. I haven't even gotten a chance to hit it yet, huh? That's a very annoying guard. This is repulsed. Reliquary plus 5% damage. 2 points. Got for 1 turn. Pick up Boomer. Wait, what? Oh, damage reflection. Damn it. I wasted the block. That was a bit of a waste. Oh. Wait, them getting regen kill? Oh no, it has its own regen as well. Uh-oh. It's a lot of stress that they're getting. Reflection 40%. Four per turn, 10. What happens if I kill the front first? This is why I would have wanted to have the camp around, so that in the worst case I can use it around now, but... There's so much tax in there, holy shit. Okay, they're still bleeding more than they're regenning at least, but... Damn it, he's stunned. The only one who could have potentially hit the core. Don't bet, not bad. Oh, come on. Okay, it was bad. After all, wait, no. On friendly skill kill stun. On friendly skill kill stun. Yes. I hope killing this thing first isn't gonna fuck up me attacking the corridor. Though I feel like doing that is probably gonna do something bad for me at some point. I completely missed like that. Oh, I should have diverted his guard to her instead, huh? Though I guess better her than someone else, maybe. Wait, they hit the wrong... I wanted to hit that one. Dang it. Oh, no, it's fine.
Our injuries will mount. You must rebound.
Damn it. Okay, yeah, I should start guarding her instead now. That was a little wonky, but yeah. What we're gonna do now? We're gonna respawn it. The core. Is it really not gonna do anything different now? Surely it will at some point, right? Like, I refuse to believe that like the main gimmick was just the pre at the front and now it's gonna loop the same moves over and over. 50% damage reflection. 50%. I would actually put myself on death's door trying to hit it, huh? Wait, oh no! Skill ran out. Ooh! 1 HP. Is it 1? 4. Is that it? Is that really it? It's gonna sound like BM if I say it now, but this was like legit, this was slightly easier than I thought it would be. I was expecting a lot more terrifying. Like, this was terrifying, but I was expecting even more than this. So this was not too bad, to be honest. This is Wolf Dice Law. Yeah, you exactly missed when the Jester hit the core for 150 crit on his finale. And then, like, the boss was exactly on 4 HP. And we kind of just slapped him a little and he just died.
I am sure the previous
Oh, well,
owner
it
will
just died. That possibly helped. Yeah, for sure. Was he supposed to do anything at that point? Like, was there any additional gimmick? Like, was he actually gonna reform the front half or something if I took too long? Because at that point, it feels like every turn he was just spamming hate on her. Which was convenient for me, but it felt too too simple to be true. I was expecting that like after 5 turns or something, he would just like regrow or something. Then the front is back. Nah, huh. Okay. That's surprising. I was legit just expecting like hell on earth at some point. So it's nice to know that the boss was actually more friendly than intended. And then go face on core, slowly kill the wall and then kick the core. Yeah, I ended up slowly killing the wall first. Not by intention, but it just ended up that way. Though the damage, it's a good thing that I brought this team instead. Like when I saw the item giving like damage reflection on the combo, like a part of me was guessing that like the boss was gonna use that a lot, and sure enough, the walls were spamming it quite a bit. So the excessive bleed did carry me through that quite a bit, I feel like. Yeah, there's about all the money you can get. This party ended up doing pretty well. Yeah, the only issue is like the few times where the core was not guarded and I tried to beat the core, every single time the flagellant missed it. It was kind of sad. Every single time it missed. I tried making my own kimchi, I'll spare ingredients. Oh? How did it go, Rotel? Mouth hurts. Oh no. In a good way or a bad way? Was it just like super spicy kimchi good? Hopefully? Oh no, oh no. Wait, but how would you even... But that would mean that you would have had to have pickled it for quite a while, right? Because I got it. Yeah, I mean that's how like most spicy Korean food is like, isn't it? It's like you eat it and it's like, delish. And it also feels like someone punched it in the face with the spiciness as well. We did it. Battle is over. We actually beat that boss. But how was the taste though, at least? Oh, I mean, you say it was good, yeah. Your own kimchi though, huh? Well, like what vegetables do you even pickle for it in the first, if that's the case? Or did you manage to find the ones that they usually use for kimchi as well? Okay, I want to waste some extra sauce from the spicy ramen packets. You know, something tells me it's probably due to the combination of the spicy ramen and the rice vinegar that probably caused that attack. Like, listening to that, I mean, seeing that now, I'm pretty sure the spicy ramen packets have something to do with it. Like, if it's one of those super spicy ones in particular, yeah, I can see it like completely assaulting the senses. Skeptic, that's fine. Though that said, it sounds like it would be delicious, but at the same time it sounds like it would actually punch the mouth quite bad as well, huh? With the rum? Yeah, like I don't think like typically it's gonna end up like that. In terms of the spiciness for kimchi at least. I put some cabbage in the mix and after putting in some more baking. That means the next batch won't hurt as much. Yeah, the water would probably help with that a lot, it feels like. Hopefully. I just took a bunch of spice and vinegar with it. Yeah, it really feels like the combination of the two in excess probably was what caused the first batch to be completely fucked, huh? But hey, now you're gonna get some delish veg. Delish fish? No, not fish. Fuck. I couldn't find a joke to make there. But hey, either way that sounds pretty delish though. Whereas I can't taste the cabbage. Is that a good thing? I mean, you would want to taste a little bit of cabbage, right? Or do you not like the taste of it? Well, as long as it was only like cabbage. Ah, okay. Understandable then. Well, as long as it's only the cabbage that you weren't tasting and it didn't like numb your senses after the fact, then all is good. With that thing, it feels like it has the potential to like fuck shit up quite badly, huh? Only bothered to feel some egg rolls and maybe I was making. Ah. I'm gonna drop half a cabbage. Yeah, it would be quite a waste, huh? Hey, at least it worked out. The cabbage, did you prepare any other stuff with the kimchi though? Or just the kimchi itself? To go with it. Well, at least that's a good way to recycle the cabbage though. No, I wonder if the cabbage is the same. Like I remember like for kimchi, usually the cabbage is like super crunchy and tough. But I feel like usually cabbage isn't like... Maybe I just don't cook enough with cabbage, but it feels like usually it's a lot more soft, isn't it? It's crunchy, huh? Wonder if it's the process of not fermenting, but whatever the thing is called. Whether the thing of doing that causes it. Using normal cabbage and napa. Napa is soft. I think probably napa. I feel like. Like I don't usually use cabbage all too often. It's the thing. But when I do, I usually use like napa when I cook. Though yeah, you probably wouldn't want like too much Dragon Ball in your food, but even so, yeah, usually I use that one instead. How many caption actors? Ah, okay, that I did not know. It's like I just generally use it without thinking too hard about it. Without having thought too hard about it, rather. Huh. That actually sounds not too bad then. Maybe somewhere between the two. I guess that also makes it a lot softer, huh? Since it's like closer to cabbage instead. I mean, not cabbage, sorry. Closer to... It's in between that and a lettuce instead. Burgers more than lettuce. Yeah. I don't know, there's something about lettuce on... Even though it's like usually on burgers they would use lettuce. But like, something about it just feels a little off. Like, I really don't know what it is, but it just sometimes does feel like that. No, I would want a leper for this battle, so we should do a medium dungeon for the leper. It doesn't taste so good. Ah, come on. Maybe. Yeah. Lettuce actually kind of does, huh? I was about to say, like, yeah, it's not that bad. But thinking back to it, may not be too far off of that one. That may be an accurate assessment of it. Wait, oh, game needs to be upgraded. But yeah, it feels like recently I really haven't been able to get as much time to cook as I would want to. Which is kind of sad. It's like usually when I'm eating anything with vegetables and it ends up being like curry and carrots. At most a little bit of what's that thing called? There's another vegetable that I use a lot that I can't remember the name of now. Radish, I guess? Recently around when I built a team for prep round hits. Does it work? Like genuinely, is it possible to like consistently hit on prep? 2 reckless charms and 3 quick draw. What was quick draw again? Or was it changed to actually work with it? It's gonna be a really just blessing you with the ability to like rush them on the prep round instead, huh? How effective is it though? Like, I imagine you could probably kill off like 1 or 2 of them, which would already tilt the battle quite a lot in the player's favor, but how good were the kills? Stress below 15. Stress hitting HP above 85. Do I have this? Actually, I might want this. I feel like... Yeah, we could go for this. It's not fully up. Yeah, I haven't trinkets. 20% prep round. 20% prep round egg plus 8 speed on prep minus 3 speed after prep. True veteran canvas more or less fine with level 3s. Holy shit. Wait, but that feels like barely of a drawback at all, huh? Like 20% prep egg and 8 speed for the drawback of only minus 3 speed after prep feels like barely of a drawback, to be honest. That was me forgetting that PD split is bank. Yeah. You know, on the bright side, at least the PD still has his knife, her knife. So it kind of works out, I guess. Wall guarding. 20% black resist wall guarding. Wow guarding. Interesting. It's not gonna work here, but that's interesting. Chocolate die. Yeah, that's fine. No, her HP isn't ever gonna be that low, is it? As compared to this might work better. With this. Where it has no bonuses after prep. That's true, yeah. But that's the thing, right? Like, considering the fact that it might give you the potential chance to like wipe a bunch of people on the prep phase, it feels like, I guess it depends on how high the accuracy is. Like if you can consistently like Rex 1 or 2 characters on prep, it feels like even if it has no benefit after prep, it's like you already have gotten your advantage during the prep, which rolls into the after prep, backing on prep kills. Yeah, but how high is the accuracy though? Like, if the accuracy isn't that high, I guess, then yeah, it's probably a gamble anyways. So I was like, it's fine. This and lunge and PBS, which work well, but I'm not having any crit chance to make it less effective. Ah, that's true. Yeah, PBS and definitely feels like it would do quite a lot of damage there, huh? Isn't it what she wasn't doing much besides dot cure? Yeah, especially if you give her all the dot skills as well. It feels like she wouldn't be doing much else there, huh? Considering the fact that the blight skills probably wouldn't be doing too much, if anything. Where am I going? Oh yeah, no. I should bring the wait, no, no, she's still busy. I could bring the Ember Curio instead. This 90% of room battles. This feels like it might be hell, but let's see how bad it goes. Actually, no, we don't need that many shovels. Switch over to Ember Blight and Stun. Ah, yeah, I mean, that probably would still work pretty well, right? Like, yeah, she won't contribute to the kill, but on like the prep phase, but it's still a pretty big buff at least. I mean, a pretty big advantage for the after
Atrocity
prep.
and sacrifice these creatures hobble
Though it feels like on the prep, you'll probably just like
divinity. Let us
buff
rise
someone else's damage so that they could potentially one-shot like with the PBS or something.
We must keep eyes peeled.
Well, that's a start. Can I get rid of that? I don't want to deal with that. Ember Poacher. We'll come back to you later. Actually, Ember Blight in normal dungeons always feels a bit iffy now. Like, ever since the change. Like, it's really good, but it feels easier to use on bosses than against normal mobs though. Or is it just me not knowing how to use it well? Egg value. Ah yes, it's an evaluation. Better start than one of my recent camera runs, 6 rooms, 3 traps, 3 disease. Ah, I feel ya. Hopefully it doesn't come to that. Like after the last stream, I'm quite traumatized by most of this game, to be honest. Like a lot of bad shit happened to the point that like my brain has like voided most of it out at this point. It's like I just don't remember. I don't think I want to. Heading to the dungeon. Oh yeah, disease kits. Maybe I should have brought those instead, huh? Now I feel like it's my fault for not bringing disease kits along. I've only... Yeah, maybe I should try to level another Plague Doctor, huh? It feels like, especially for this dungeon, like having a Plague Doctor would be quite a big benefit. Like, just because it gives you the ability to cure diseases to some extent. Why didn't I give the Hellion her trinket that like removes stress on kill? That's such a waste. Like, disease resist is nice and all, but still. Having the crit thing would be nice as well. I mean the stress heal thing. Oh, no. Oh, speaking of like food though. You know what I managed to horribly fuck up like just... Was it yesterday? No. No, wait, I think I did mention it before, right? Like 2 days ago or something. That somehow I actually somehow managed to burn like canned soup. Like I left it to boil and then I just like went to take a shower and I forgot about it. Then by the time I came out, like part of the soup had actually burned. It was quite an awkward moment. Because I was like, yeah, I could just leave it to like slow boil and then I'll go and like shower or something. And I thought it would be fine. Then I just came back and I was like, what's that smell? Then I look at the soup, I'm like, oh my god, it's sticking to the pot. Though that said, I don't know what it is with burnt food, but like I know it's unhealthy, but there's just something about it that tastes very delicious as well. Like I don't know how to describe it. It feels weird to say that burnt food tastes delicious, but there's something about it. You know, it's like how like with the Chinese clay pot rice, there are people who are like, you know, the best part of who are like, you know, You know, the best part of the rice is the burnt rice at the bottom, which like pretty much has turned to a biscuit at that point. I don't know, there's something about it that tastes kind of delicious. But that said, I feel like I gave myself cancer eating that in the end. I don't get a button. Yeah, I don't either. Like there's just some things in general that feel very weird. And like it's obviously unhealthy, but at the same time it's like there's so many people that are okay with it. It's like the other thing is the you know the thing where people are like, no, the back of the prawn head is the best part of the prawn. Yeah, I find that one to be quite terrifying as well. Myself is not. Ah, that's fair. Good. You see, the good thing about that is that at least it keeps you away from all of the insane shit where people are literally eating the I guess dirtiest part of the prawn and stuff like that. Because like all of the waste in the prawn's body collects in the back of the head, which a lot of people seem to like. Which like in and of itself, like if it's cooked, it's still super unhealthy, but at least it's cooked. But the scariest shit about that I've seen is like, I've literally seen like old people in Japan who like, they will order a full-size prawn sashimi, and they will still eat the waste in the back of the head, which is, fuck man, it's really scary. Yeah, because like I know my dad used to like cooked prawn, like you eat the thing in the back of the head, but it's like it's super bad for your cholesterol if you do that for obvious reasons, since it's not meant to be eaten in the first place. But yeah, the sashimi one feels like it's gonna cause somebody's hand to get cut off at some point from like an infection or something. But eat that? Eat what? You mean the waste in the back of the prawn head? Or like just the prawn in general. Brains are so high cholesterol. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, but that's the thing. With a prawn, it ends up not just being the brain, but like because like its literal shit is also gathered around that area. It's like they're eating like prawn shit as well. The only one online that I'm following. Yeah. I mean, would any of them even be streaming by this at this? How many people are you even following? Like 50? Well, that's surprising though. Would have thought there would always be at least someone online somewhere with the number of people that are out there, you know. Unless they're all like Americans or something, in which case 50 plus. I'm a wizard. But yeah, I mean like usually this would be quite a weird time in most time zones after all. They aren't in the east, right? Maybe that's why, I don't know. I ain't enough of a rocket scientist to figure it out. But yeah, as to whether or not people eat that, it's like, I know quite a few people who do eat it apparently. 1.6 months that rarely stream now. Yeah, it's tough to stream when you're in Singapore, it feels like. Or tough to want to continue streaming while there, I guess. I don't know. Like, I feel like I would never have started this if I had stayed in Singapore, to be honest. Like, I would never have thought of even, like, attempting any of this. GG's according to pickups. Oh no. It's that bad? I mean, not bad as in the taste, but like, it hit you that hard, huh? My dude, do you need me to call you a medic or something? The negatives from actually like delaying is a lot more painful now, huh? It's fine. All you need to do now is just play a horror game. And if it's spoopy enough, it might just get rid of the hiccups, right?
Secure it and march on.
It's basically
We still
kimchi,
have
right?
much to do.
I mean, it's as close to kimchi as someone will get. Without pickling it, I guess. Don't. I don't remember how they do it in Korea, but I feel like I remember seeing somewhere that like they pickle it for like 50,000 years or something. I mean, I know that's a joke, but like they pickle it for quite a long time, don't they? Usually, at least. I don't remember. But yeah, the fact that they're not streaming now is also surprising. Like, it feels like... Is there anything happening in Singapore around now? No, it's June, especially. Like, June is a pretty free period, I feel like, for most people as well. Like, June is when the school holidays are. It's when universities are also on break. If you're a salaryman, your life is fucked anyway, so it's always like busy. I was the fish for like 3 days and it was very crunchy. I can imagine it going much longer. Yeah, no doubt. Though then again, some places the kimchi they have is like just naturally, it's just typically quite crunchy as well. So maybe that level of crunch is fine, right? Oh, it's a lot of damage. 7 is almost half his HP, huh? Oh yeah. Yesterday, if you know, speaking of Singapore, you know what's kind of sad? I was like talking to one of my friend groups back home recently, and it's like, apparently one of the dudes after graduation, it's like, initially he got some super high paying job, and we were all like super happy for him at the time, and then now we realize that the company he actually entered is, I mean, as they call it in Japan, it's so black that like it actually feels almost worse than what I had to go through in the past. Like, I think it's like, it's the word they use in Japan, like, I guess they don't use it as commonly outside of Japan, but like, yeah, it's like, it was a black company in Singapore where it was like, he has no guaranteed off days at all. And he works overtime every day, at least 3 hours minimum if he has to work. See, that doesn't translate very well to English. Yeah, no, you see, the thing is that because of the way the term itself feels so awkward to say in English that like, before I can even want to say it, there's a part of me that hesitates, cause like, it feels like, in a Japanese context, I can see why it works, but like, it feels kind of racist, you know? It has that feel to it, just because like, the term doesn't feel like it translates as well into English, but basically it just means like a company that's very abusive of its employees. Uh-oh. Please don't die. Please. This means the place you work, you're half to death like shit. Yeah, pretty much. It's like a super abusive company, basically. Oh. She's gonna... It's a negative affliction in it. Oh no! Oh wait, no, it's positive, right? If it goes above 100, it's positive. Right. Okay. But yeah, it's basically that, as you said, Ratil. It's that bad for the one he's working in, cause like, the company he works in as yeah, like I mentioned, he has literally no off days at all. He has to work overtime. He's not compensated for his overtime either, and it's like working overtime like on the weekdays it's like at least 3 hours every day, which is more than the I mean the standards in Singapore are different, but it's more than the legal accepted amount in Japan nowadays. And when you count in like overtime on the weekends, which is also not compensated for, it's quite a thing. But yeah, it really feels like they need a new word for that in Japan. Like, it's such a common term in Japan, but it does end up feeling a little racist using it outside of a Japanese context. I mean, not Japanese context, but like outside of a conversation in Japanese, it feels very weird. Dark. Yeah, dark might work. Dark will work, yeah. Yeah, that definitely would work better. Now to just convince like more people in Japan to use that instead as well.
The dark and the cold are upon us. Keep each other safe.
A beat team tonight, and someone forgot that carrots existed. Ah, yeah. The worst part is that they're guaranteed to appear there as well, huh? I mean, not guaranteed, but like you can't really avoid them appearing there, which is kind of rough. Then they say that we're entitled. Yeah, it's like, no, the saddest part is that because I know the dude, I know that he's the kind of person who's like, he's super afraid of like quitting because he's afraid of like letting down the company, which is like, bruh, it's not even a human, it's a literal
We follow the ever-guiding light.
non-physical entity built to exploit humans. I don't think you need to really feel bad for it. Yeah, like the worst part is that it's just that he's not paid any fucking sandworms. He's not paid any overtime at all. And like his job was high paying in the sense that like he was paid $1,000 above the industry average, which is like maybe 900 USD, 800 USD there about, but like 800 USD for like more than 60 hours of overtime is nah, man. I would never. I mean, it's not as bad as the guy working on the AU Senki mobile game back then, but even then, it's still quite rough. Is it worth it? I mean, it's still more worth it than what that guy had to go through. The AU Senki one is like, that guy has become the gold standard of like what it truly means to like have a horrible work-life balance. Because like for those who don't know, it's like what happened with that guy was that he only went home 8 days in the entire year for 3 years straight. Like every year he goes home like 8 days a year, and the rest of the time is just spent in the office. And it's like he literally could not, like the issue is that like nobody in his team wanted to like take over the job that, or like help share the load in any way, shape or form. So he had to do everything on his own. So you had a mobile game that was like ran by literally just one guy. Maybe it's just having a job. Yeah, no, it's this thing. Like I feel like most people would walk out on it, but because of that guy's personality, he just wouldn't be the kind that would just walk out. Like it's more an issue of the mentality that friend of mine has, cause like he's very weak at like not letting things go, but like he's very I don't know what's the word for it, but yeah. Like, if it was me, I would just drop it in an instant. I'll be like, fuck it, no. But that dude is like... It somehow terrifies him to tell his boss that he wants to quit. Pushover. Yeah, I guess the pushover would be a good word. or a very good word rather. But well, I mean, at least he's happy with his pay, I guess. He literally takes all his money and spends it on Yu-Gi-Oh cards, which also feels very... I don't know how to feel about that, but... At least he's happy with it. Yeah, that's that. Your reaction there was my exact reaction when I heard about it, like in a Discord call. In a place like that. Surprisingly, there are quite a few. The issue is more like, yeah, like in Singapore, there's quite a few because like Singapore is one of the few places left in Southeast Asia where like Yu-Gi-Oh is actually something you can earn money from to some extent. I mean, overall you won't earn money, but like that gives the semblance of you earning money, I guess. So there are quite a few people that still play it. Because like they still give like unique ornament, like card sleeves and play mats and all that specific for Singapore, which you can take those and sell them to Japan for like 5 times the price, which is what a lot of them do, because like they prepare like special play mats and card sleeves for each region specifically. Then because those playmats can't be obtained in Japan, there are people in Japan who like pay by the bucket loads for those card sleeves, like, and playmats. Like they asked me to help them sell some of it in the past. Literally it won't sell at all. But apparently according to them there were people who did buy it at like exorbitant prices. But the issue with that is that it looks like you're making money, but the truth is, when you factor the amount of investment that goes into buying cards, staying in the meta, to win at the tournaments, to get this stuff, you kind of don't earn money in the end, you know? Especially with the way he plays. Like, the dude spends like thousands on Yu-Gi-Oh every booster, which is like, there's no way anyone can reasonably earn back like the thousands that he spends. I guess, but that's the your reaction is like literally that's so me as well. When I heard about that over Discord, I was like, like there's this hint of resignation in my voice as well. I'm like, yeah, I would love to stop him, but some things just can't be stopped. But yeah, it's kind of crazy still how like expensive or competitive Yu-Gi-Oh is. I mean, it's probably cheaper than competitive Magic, but still, it's quite terrifying how expensive it is as well.
Our path is revealed. March on.
What do I ditch? Do I just throw the torches? I could keep this back and take this for now.
Than our enemies would attempt.
But yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh as a casual thing you play for fun, it's not too bad. But like competitive Yu-Gi-Oh, man. Because like the issue with competitive Yu-Gi-Oh as well is that like it doesn't have the whole like phasing that Magic has. So like eventually some super old card that isn't printed anymore is just gonna like suddenly come out of nowhere, be meta, and then like you're gonna be spending like a few $100s on cards again that you can't even get from a booster. And it's like, nah man. It's like, yeah, Magic's expensive, but at least with Magic, you don't, I mean, unless you're gonna play standard or something, it's like you don't have, no, not standard, sorry, modern or historic. You're not gonna have to like dig back to a 20-year-old card or a 5-year-old card. That's First edition super secret rare. Oh, when I was a kid, running the things one 150 bucks. Ooh, you gonna sell it? This sounds like easy money right there. The fact that I don't have a thing for her, not having the thing that cures stress on Cureless, making me very sad. Ah, that's true. It's like you need to mail it out, and then the peeps at the whatever place you mail it out to have to like check the standard of the card or some shit. Which apparently can also result in the card being even cheaper than like what is stated depending on what they say. Injection Fairy AD. Why does that sound like one of those cards with an anime waifu on it? No, but it's an old card, right? So it probably shouldn't be, but... Ah, that's very old, yeah. Holy shit, that art style. This feels like a 90s visual novel art style of anything. Holy shit. Also, what the fuck? Why is there an image of Joey Wheeler getting like stabbed in the ass with her needle? I don't like how that's within the first few images that pops up. It literally looks like, you know, those like kids channels with the weird injection shit that was like on YouTube for a while. It literally looks like one of those thumbnails, like... like... It's like one of those YouTube kids channels thumbnails, I swear. It's pretty bad back then, but apparently it'd be good nowadays. Pretty monsters don't have to wait a ton to attack anymore. Ah, yeah, that's a thing. I think that scene actually... Wait, it actually was a scene in the anime. Yu-Gi-Oh! Be wild back then, huh? I mean, then again, it'd still be quite wild nowadays anyways, right? I mean, it did have the Nickelodeon Jimmy Neutron collab as well.
Our foes will fall.
Horror 1 point for 4 turn, 80% chance. Heals you if she attacks the opponent directly.
We must be more
yeah, but her attack is super low, right? Oh! Yeah, and you can actually like pay 2,000 life points to increase her attack by 3k, huh? Yeah, it feels like if you amp her up well enough, she feels like a character that could like, a card that could like one shot. Like, yeah, like 3.4k. If you somehow manage to triple her, not necessarily triple, but if you manage to like double her attack with a little bit more, it's like you could potentially OTK someone. Impossible to set up back then. Yeah, the game is wild. Like so much weird shit came out over time that it feels like a lot of things that were once impossible are suddenly like, especially without a ban list, so much stuff is now possible that's actually kind of insane. Change drastically. Yeah. I remember the rule change when it first happened. Like when the rule change first happened, it actually like drove away so many players that like Vanguard Cardfight Vanguard actually got a player base as a result. Like Cardfight Vanguard used to be kind of very niche in most parts of the world. But then like because of like quite a few of the rule changes, like they pissed off so many people that like a bunch of people actually shifted to like Cardfight Vanguard for a period. Like there were a lot of rule changes back then. Just think, if I had the stress item, she would probably be at 0 stress right now. Like they changed the whole thing with a synchro or link summons or something. Like, I wish I played the game, then I would probably know what I'm talking about, but like apparently they changed the way that stuff worked as well. And then now they have like arrows on the cards that indicate something. But to be fair, for a game without phasing, they still did a less bad job with how they like changed up the ruling at least. Like, I remember the worst one was actually still Cardfight Vanguards, probably, where because they didn't know how to like creep the meta in a natural way anymore, they just like doubled the stats on every single card after a certain booster and like hard reset the game. I'm looking at which cards. The most was Magnifying Glass near 20 Christ. Bro, what the fuck? Which card was that? It's like, holy shit. I didn't know Yu-Gi-Oh! Was literally an eyesight testing game as well at the same time. No, if anything, it's probably a game that's worsening people's eyesight, isn't it? It's forcing you to stare at cards that have text so tiny, you're probably gonna go blind instead. It's like early YouTube where the resolution was so low that like it actually fucked up people's eyesight or something. The 240 360p era, I think. 70. Yeah, I guess some cards are bound to have effects like that, huh? For some of these games at least. I remember Magic did as well. Cardfight not so much, but Cardfight's effects were confusing to begin with, since like you have like cards that could level up and all. Like, I think the one I've seen with the most text, like the card game I've seen with the most text on a single card. Actually, I still think it's Chaos, if anything. Like, Chaos was one of those where, like, the text stack, because of the way the game works, gets so thick that it's, like, almost impossible to read it at points. Like, mind you, this is in Japanese, and the text, like, length was like this. The text length in this game, man, if you were to put this in English, it would almost triple in length, by the way. Because, like, the thing with English is that a word has less, what do you call it? Phonetically, it has less, it tends to have fewer syllables in it. But characters tend to take 2 to 3 times the length of a Japanese character. Which means that, can't you just a black square? Yeah, like, this is, like, literally it was this bad, and this is not the worst card as well. This is just like random card by like near the end of the game's life cycle. It's like every card's like this. Like you would actually have issues translating this into English, cause like it would double at minimum the amount of space taken up by the card size. So it's like as fuck. Like, it still blows my mind that people were able to play this game without knowing Japanese back then. Like, to play it without knowing Japanese would imply, like, being able to, you know, memorize everything that's on the card, which is like, oh. Just memorize, I have it on the, yeah, it's insane though, like the way that they're able to memorize it, like, because like a single effect tends to have like 3 or 4 things happening, so it's like even trying to memorize it, it's like props to them for being able to do it. It's quite insane. Though with that game it got so convoluted at some point that, if I'm not mistaken, like even the, what do you call it, the referees, the game's developers, like they have a Q&A where you can ask them like how would like card resolves work, And even they would like contradict themselves sometimes because like there's so many like weird ways that card interactions could work that even the developers of the game at some point are like, we don't know either. She actually virtued, and she still has 160 squares right now. She's getting focused so hard. Look at everyone else, their stress is near 0. And then she's just like, yes, I'm at 160. Y'all got nothing on me. Yeah, it's good for everyone other than her, I guess. When she gets a heart attack, she'll lose the virtue, right? But she won't get the affliction in exchange, right? Or something? Or am I remembering this wrong?
Rest. We will need your strength come daybreak.
She just loses virtue, no heart attack. Oh wait, really? That's cool. Yeah, I never got to this point before with like virtue, so it's like it's actually new to me. This resets to 0. That's actually very good then. That said, I'm gonna try to keep it away from there, if possible. Then reset to 0. If that's the case, a virtue is actually really great, huh? Like, it's actually way better than I thought it would have been. Oh. Yeah. Praise be to the virtues. Like, just the fact that it works.
Challenge is without its barriers,
More stress, okay.
both proverbially and physically.
Yeah, I guess that's why it tends to be so rare, huh? It would be nice to be able to see what the virtue chance was, though. Oh, it's shown here, huh? Base 15%. Because of guaranteed high virtue or net imbalance. Are there any? Or do you mean like modded ones? Resetting is cheaper than keeping it and come back to town for a bunch of stress now. Yeah, you're right. I didn't. It's fine. She'll eventually hit the 200. I'm very sure that with this place, she's eventually gonna get pushed to 200. Student driver class mod, which has a fixed 75%. 75%? Yeah, that actually sounds really busted, huh? Like, getting it once is already broken enough. The fact that they have a potential chance to loop it as well, it's like... No, man. It's nice, but it does sound like it's a little too good at that point.
Be more careful.
Okay. 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 That's a big oof. 90% of room battles. How many battles do I need to do? Yeah, wait, but with a 75% base, that means that like with the right gear, you could get to a very... Yeah, you could get to 100, couldn't you? Then like if you have 100% virtue chance, it's like the fixed virtue chance. Oh, fixed as in like... Oh, okay, okay. I thought fixed... Yeah, okay. I don't know why I thought fixed man base there. My bad.
Be gentle. For sale or for study, these artifacts are precious.
I have no space. I was in basing virtue because 95%. Why 90? I see. Like, that's cool, but at the same time, it's like 95 feels like such a... not a weird number, but like it feels very like in between. Like it's so close to 100, and I guess it's basically the accuracy, huh? Where it just goes to 95 and like, yeah, that's the max. We don't want to let them get 100. Yeah, like it means 100%. Yeah, it means to stress and even get stronger because of it. That's true, yeah. Yeah, but that's the thing. That's why I'm wondering why they didn't do like a death blow resist and make it like 80 plus or something. Like 95 is still really consistent. It feels like you can hit 100. Wait, so you can hit 100? Oh, bruh. Wait, that's actually why. They should have just like taken it away completely at that point, it feels like, but yeah, it's a question that no one has the answer to as well, huh? It's a good question, one that no one has the answer to. Very well, but it's partly because Corval's fucked us up. Wait, is it because it's the bleed one? It's because DD is inspired by D&D and the 5% hit is like critical success. Oh, so it's like 95 because like the 5% chance to fail is like a critical failure in that sense, huh? As in like, the reason why you cannot guarantee a hit is because the 5% of you missing is like a critical failure in that sense. Ah, that makes sense. Okay, yeah. Now, if you put it that way, I can see why, yeah. Like, you wouldn't want someone to be completely consistent, right? It makes it a bit more... No, other way around? No, but if you have a 95% chance to hit, then 5% to... Oh, you mean like... Yeah, I mean the reverse of the Y 95%, where you have a 5% minimum. It's like, okay, that makes sense why everything is like 595 in that sense, huh? That's actually kind of interesting. I didn't know that was the specific reason why they did it. Like, from a gameplay perspective, it makes sense as well to give players that like last hope for a chance of attack, of hitting as well, but it's kind of cool. It's 5% below actual chance. So if it shows 95%, it means that it could technically mean... No, it does mean that I have a 100% chance to hit. Is it? Or it's not... No, 95 is the cap, right? I feel like I'm just confusing myself, but... Yeah? Yes. I see. Oh yeah, rounding is a thing as well, huh? Like the way the game deals with rounding feels a little confusing as well. Or like it's a bit hard to visualize, I guess. Oh, it's still not over. There's still more. There's still more. Oh! But I didn't bring any perfumer's items along, did I? I don't want to get another perfumer item though. There needs to be a better way for me to use the perfumer's room. Like in this kind of event where I'm like, I already have the thing, I don't want a second one. And I have nothing to upgrade as well. Like give me an IOU fragment that like... Let's pawn the trinket off. How much? Oh, I can sell it off? Oh. I guess I can go grab it then. Would be nice if they gave an IOU ticket or something. Like let me get 5 fragments or something and get 1 free upgrade. Okay, I'll go back and grab it after this battle. Yeah, because I'll use the torch and then I'll need to go. I can go back and grab it. Right? No, I don't have to use the torch actually. Okay, when we clear the dungeon, I'll go back and grab it. And pray that nothing suddenly appears behind me either. But this dungeon really is quite long. Huh? Oh. I like how they stopped targeting her now for some reason. Come on, help me get to 100 stress. I mean 200. I wouldn't mind getting 200 right now. Damn, that game really had very long text, huh? Like I feel like compared to Yu-Gi-Oh! It actually has like longer text effects overall. No, maybe not, I don't know. Yeah, the main issue with all this kind of card games made in Japan always feels like the fact that by virtue of the fact that the games were designed with like Japanese text in mind initially, when it got like localized to English, it kind of doesn't work as well because of all the character size differences. Like I remember when we were doing localization for a few other different games back then as well, it's always an issue. Cause like everything in the game is like typically built in a way that just does not work with English. You want a button that says attack on it? Well, you're gonna have to rethink a design for the button cause like the Japanese word for attack only takes up like 2 syllables worth of space. And stuff like that. I think one of the funniest ones was when they did it for the I think it was the Bank Dream mobile game. Still not over? It's a room battle. This should do it, right? Where like the way they did the localization for it was that because they couldn't fit all of the English text into a single text box, instead of having it crawl into a second text box, they had it like go from like, I don't know, size 14 text for example to like size 9 for that one specific box, and then back to size 14 for the box after, which was was quite a thing to actually see, I guess. Like it's not an issue other than the fact that it feels very weird to just see that happen all of a sudden. But yeah, I don't know. Kanji characters, man, they really don't work well with localization. It feels very sad though when I'm just like stuck with using the flare to actually like both keep my torch high as well as to keep stress low. It feels like by just the fact that I'm actually getting to this point feels kind of desperate. Help! Help! I'm not gonna be able to get her to like 200 stress now, huh? Maybe I should have done what you said and just let her stress go to 200 instead. And then after that, if it still goes high, then I should have killed the stress instead. I don't know why the cavern still feels long. On the bright side, like 90% is a lot less taxing than like 100% of rooms, but even then, this dungeon is very draining. Maybe it's just me being old, I don't know. But you kids with your super long dungeons. Back when I was young, a dungeon only lasted 15 minutes. And if you died, the game was over. So it comes to quest duration in real time, yeah. I feel like trying out what you're trying to do now with the like prep kill might actually work better for caverns, to be honest. Like, it feels like probably the best way to actually do caverns. Just gamble on the prep kill, get through it as quickly as possible. Because like the thing with prep phase is that it's really nice when you actually need to do something that's like really challenging and you wanna like soldier through it, I guess. In decent amount of time. Wait a minute now. I did take a deep team, but it's not really the best place to use it. Yeah, maybe it will work better if it was a different dungeon. Maybe. Like if you did it in caverns with actual torches, it feels like maybe it would go better. Like a bleed team and no, was it caverns that was weak to bleed? At the very least, the swarm is weak to bleed, which means that you could like actually use it here with like a decent level of effectiveness. What should I do? Get a bleed or what and get into the boss and guard. That's true. Like I wonder how effective it will be on the loom battles. Like if you could actually take them out quick enough, it feels like you might very well be able to beat the loom battles pretty stably, huh? Go, get me money. He's completely fine. Okay, stabilized. Okay. Levantine and Enchantress. I forgot what she does. I genuinely do not remember what she does. Like I know she's kind of annoying, but I don't remember why. Like she does a lot of blights or something, right? And she summons snakes, but like I don't remember how terrifying she was. snack. Yeah, I remember like there's something about snacks and like probably something about blight, but like it's been so long since the last time I did this battle, I do not remember. Like at least the sandworm and the matron, like the matron traumatized me so hard when she shredded down my guy with 80% protect that I can remember that battle pretty well. And then the sandworm was like, it had Monhan vibes to it, so it was easy to remember, but like hers I genuinely do not remember. Like even the Janissary is more memorable. Just cause he had the funny like counter gimmick going on. What does she do? I don't even know if I have a party that can do this well. She's in the back row. No, I should probably want to get at least him back before I try anything. Yeah, we can do one more dungeon and then I'll go and try giving that boss a battle. What's this? Stretch on the Eldritch Capacitator Bank. This encrypts non-human. Only blast and 20% damage on does it above target. I already have that. I don't know if I want that. Don't know if I want that. If not in position 4. Okay, it's the anal beads. What skill chance? 25 4 speed. Oh, Antiquarian, yes. Who do I fire though? Shieldbreaker, I have 2, 3, yeah, I fire the Shieldbreaker.
We have greater tasks at hand than caught.
Then we have Anime, Doggo, okay, this, right? Oh, they weak to... They were weak to blight and resistant to bleed or something, right? So... this? Maybe? Or, alternatively, no. It'll be her, tank, healer, and bounty hunter. Body. Yeah, either way I'll need him at least if I want to try any of the bosses, I feel like. Oh, she's religious, huh? Thieving habits. Steal loot from treasure curios. I don't like that. Oh, it's actually 2.7k, huh? Yeah, if that's the case, selling that thing is really worth it. You were right. I didn't realize it was worth that much money. It's actually really good. She probably won't be first in the party, huh? Wait, where's the other half of this trinket? Wait, huh? Oh, there's... I'm an idiot. Okay. I could have just scrolled up and seen it, but okay. Whoops. And then he gets this and she gets... Do I have any good antiquarian stuff? Ember grinder? 10 speed. Yeah, we on that antiquarian grind set. One could even call it the anti-grind set. The name might sound counterintuitive, but it's cool, yo. Emboldening vapors heals 8 stress. Self plus 6 stress. Light skill chance. Why is there nothing good to give Blight? Ah, because the only thing that can give Blight I don't have, huh? Oh. Debuff. No, I don't really need debuff part. I don't really need debuff chance. Accuracy? Eh. Oh, maybe... No, healing done doesn't do much for her, huh? Or... 7 crit. It's day, so... I guess that works. Crit chance is low to begin with. Yeah. That's fine. The only thing is what to give her. I mean, this is not gonna be as useful, but we can bring the Ember thing along, I guess. Or... anything that increases damage. Fuck it. Damage Antiquarian, let's go. I firmly believe. This probably won't work, but it will be a funny at least. He saw.
Keep to the shade when you are able. The day will not be a short one.
Yes, anime waifu. Antiquarian use. Glad to see the PTSD is kind of working, keeping me in check to most of the time click on the antiquarian before clicking on stuff now. Wait. It was this, right? I need to change the skills. Yeah, he doesn't have his funny B increase chance skill right now. Not the increase chance, yeah, the whatever it's called. The suffer. Suffer? It's really called suffer, huh? It's a very apt name. But at the same time it feels kinda weird to see it that precise. Actually no, why did I bring Flagellant? He's not gonna beat much, I feel like. Oh wait, no, I could use her to kill. To activate. I didn't think of that. Not to kill, huh? Oh wait, no, she doesn't. Yeah, her skills are completely whack. I need to change this. Oh no. Oh! Fuck. She survived with 1 HP, huh? Holy shit. Scary! Oh! That was really scary. Okay, change his skills. This is fine. We don't need that. Maybe get, like, reclaim or something. Do like 1, 2, 3, 4? This is... yeah, like this. 12, 2... wait, no, we can touch it. There we go. Eat her for food.
The glory will come.
Okay.
For now, there is labor.
I kind of fucked it up a little there, but at least it worked out in the end. Disease kit or this. Or that. Which... it's kind of hard to use now. There's a battle here. There's no battle, but I can do this. That 10 heal means now I can go back and probably take this. For food. Okay. Yes, it wasn't necessary, huh? God damn it. I actually feel scammed because of that now. Go up, down, down, down. It's the same. I can just go this way instead. This is a medium, right? Short medium. So I can ignore the bottom too. And it should work out mathematically, I think. I hope. Wait, what the fuck? Someone just sent me something on Discord and it's like, what the fuck? They made a Genshin G Fuel in 2023? Why? I mean, to be fair, I don't think many people even drink G Fuel to begin with, but like... Genshin G Fuel? I guess? It makes sense for a business to do. I mean, it feels like it would have made sense for them to do like a few years ago. Like like what's blowing my mind is more just the fact that they're only doing it in 2023. Like it feels like a business decision that they should have made quite a while back. Like now now would be the time where you would do like a Tears of the Kingdom like collab instead, right? But then again, it's Nintendo, probably wouldn't be that easy to get as well, huh? GQ stands for, huh? Oh no, you're right. I didn't think of that. Genshin is still hot though. Yeah, fair enough. Maybe the Genshin devs are making. Which one? Didn't one just come out as well? Or you mean that the next one that's also being announced as well? The sci-fi one. You mean Star Rail? I mean, I think they're both sci-fi if anything, right? Oh, but making means the one that's in the future that hasn't released yet, right? So, okay, I think I know which one it is if that's the case. Because they just released one that is also a sci-fi game. That's what I was wondering. Yeah, same. That's the thing. Like, I played a bit of Star Rail because it just came out. Because like reference for work, I guess. But like the other one, I'm not sure. I know people were talking about it, but like I don't know. It's confusing with these. Either way, that's not important, I guess. What's more important is I can't think of a segue. What's a good segue? Quick. Did you see Street Fighter 6? That feels like peak gaming right there. Like I don't know what happened with it, but like holy shit. The weird stuff that people are doing in that game is absolutely wonderful. Okay, they've been the fighting games. Let me see if I can find like any funny weird shit people are doing with it. Like, I don't really pay attention to it either, but like the fact that people are doing stuff like this in the game, if I can get an image of it, the fact that people are doing stuff like this in the game was what caught my attention. Like apparently the character customization shit in it was so warped that people were doing all sorts of like very weird shit with the character customization. Yeah, it is. Then you know what's the worst part of it? The deformation, the way you deform your character actually affects your hitbox as well. So if you make a very lanky long arm guy, he technically has a smaller hitbox, but a bigger hurtbox as well, or something like that. But yeah, that's the main reason why I saw it. That's what makes it. Yeah, it's very funny for a custom character thing. Usually it feels like most games they don't give enough customization to allow hitboxes to be modified as well, but
Our cause is righteous,
apparently they did here.
requires funds.
But yeah, because of the Monster Factory like character customization, it was popping up on my Twitter a lot. So I was just getting a good time just laughing at all of it. Ah, there's more. It's actually cursed. I like this with the noodle arms as well. Yeah, if not for how weird everything ended up, it probably wouldn't have hit my periphery as well, but peripheral? But like, yeah, I don't know. Shit's wild. Like, I probably won't buy the game, but it was a good laugh at the very least. I really don't know if this was intentional, but... Eh? But yeah, that's the only segue I could think of, because like, the only other game I really want to play right now, I still have not gotten around to playing yet, which is kind of sad. Which is the fishing Eldritch game, Dredge. Like I've been saying for like almost more than a month that like, yes, I'm gonna play it now, and it's like, here we are, and I still haven't touched it yet. But yeah, it's mostly that game, but like, it feels like every time I get very bored, I just end up defaulting back to Battle Brothers for some reason. Damn it, fucking up. I swear, Arsenal Flurry is like, it's the fucking work of the devil. Yes, finally. Yes, that felt good. We finally killed someone. Now I can finally get the Ember Grinder buff, I think.
Care for one another is what sets us
apart. Oh! Yes. Actually, no. Do I really want to... Nah, it's too late, but... I feel like maybe I should have killed her instead. So that she actually doesn't end up on death's door, but... An act? 3 turns? That's a lot. Ooh. 1 HP. 1 HP. Gee, I sure do hope that the next room has no battle in it. Else that would be really rough. Don't need jewelry. No, actually I want the jewelry. I don't want the matak. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. No better. Oh. I was a fool for expecting otherwise. Oh yeah, but that reminds me, like how high was your accuracy during prep phase again? With the prep phase build though? Like you mentioned that it increased it by like 20%, but like how significant is the wrong word, but like how high does it get? Or consistent, I guess. I remember, no worries then. I was just considering giving it a try for the memes or something, but yeah, it's fine. Though the issue is more like I need to actually find the trinkets first, huh? For some reason I feel like I haven't seen that before. Like, it sounds like something that... No, maybe it's not because it sounds like something I wouldn't kit on a usual basis, but I really don't remember seeing something like that. To 14. Come to think of it, their bleed and blight resist is pretty even, huh? Oh, it actually shows that she has Ember, huh? Like from the icon. One. Okay, these two are both dead. On the one hand, I feel like I should actually make use of the fact that I have an antiquarian to, like, you know, increase my drops by like looting bodies or like hitting them, but at the same time it's like I really want to heal. Uh-oh. Oh hey, a crit heal. Someone just crit heal off him going on death's door. Yes, please, thank you. Literally when he literally your teammate is about to die, through his like noble sacrifice you get healed and you're like, yes! Yes, he crit healed me! He's gonna die, but yes, he crit healed me. So happy. Healing my sanity right there.
Another skirmish.
For gem and vestige. Vestige. Doesn't this mean that this can go super high now? Like when it was just gems, it was already pretty high, but now that it's both, huh?
Rest. We will need your strength come daybreak.
It feels like this speed would get really cracked, but I don't have any way to stop that ambush, huh? I have an inventory. I mean, if you're doing like treasury grinds, you would eventually have quite a lot of it, right? I mean, like if you're doing any other dungeon, yeah, it probably would be the case. But if you're in the treasury, it feels like you would probably have quite a decent number of vestiges and gems, right? Like I was only really thinking of it in that specific use case. Maybe that's why it felt like it might be OP, but yeah, in a normal basis, it probably wouldn't be as good, huh? Here. Treasury is vendor, she gives just a single stack. Ah, that's true, yeah. I didn't think of that. Right. Yeah, if that's the case, it's like... I mean, at most, you would be able to get like, what, 5 different vestige, I think? Or maybe more? I'm not sure, but... Even then, like, in order to get 5, yeah, the amount of grinding you would have had already done by then means that you probably don't really need that high speed anymore, huh? Or not as much anymore. What? Oh. It's 4 per tier. Was it only 4? Oh. Yeah, if that's the case, it really isn't all that much, huh? As an RD. amount of speed you can get from it. It's at most 8, but by the time you can get the 8, you probably don't really need the 8 anymore. But yeah, because it's like it felt like the different tiers had different vestiges as well or something. Speed, I guess. Yeah, if you manage to get enough of it. Wait, does the contraband that drops vestiges give different ones altogether? Oh wait, no, it's still prep phase. Oh no. Yeah, I just sort of assumed that it would be like different the same ones as the law already gives, but it should be, yeah, it makes sense that it'll be different, huh? Go to not, got it. Yeah, go into non-treasury so you can have both gems and the thing. Okay, got it. Yeah, that's one way to really try to maximize money from battles, huh? But that would be so battle focused as well. No, but gems are everywhere, so yeah. It really would just be a lot of money, huh? Eight. That. Yes. Yes. Peaceful. Yay. All I want is really just to not get violently murdered. Not the frog. Okay, while they take their turn, I'll be right back and go take a quick piss. Right, I'm back. Did they die? Oh hey, no one's dead. What do you know? Blight. They're very blight resistant, huh? 7, 15. Finding a good chance to use her to attack is kind of hard as well, huh? Oh wait, I just realized it guarded the frog? Why? I mean, it kind of fucks with me that it does that, but still, why? Why would you do that? This forwards 1. %, black receipt. 80%. Okay, that thing is dead next turn. This will be dead next turn. On. Okay, never mind. I can imagine that I'm jumping behind a tiny stick. Behind it. Yeah, even the reverse sounds like it'll be ridiculous enough. You know, it'll be like that one game where, like, you know, you play as the bodyguard and you jump in front of the president. It'll be that, except that, like, you see the blade coming down, about to hit the frog. And, like, the snake just jumps in the middle of it and, like, hangs the head with its body somehow. The prisoner, huh? Yeah, they really don't want me saying hi to that prisoner. This is all part of their kink play, I suppose, but... yeah, it's odd how much they're defending that prisoner. Who knows, maybe that prisoner is actually like one of the members of their party, right? Like once this snake dies, the prisoner will unchain himself, and then we realize he was the source all along. Damn it, just hit! Why can't you hit? I just want this. More of it, please. They refuse to hit. This is sad. It's a sad day. It will appear we can only depend on the anime waifu all along. 24. Oh! You bleed to death now. Inventory's full. Eh. One, two. Do I need the shovel? Probably not. Hello. I can't really let him out though. They put up such a defense to protect the prisoner, only for him to be left there anyway in the end. It's kind of fucked up though that you can actually, like, using the torch on him just burns him to death instead. Like, I mean, if you put a torch on a person, it's definitely gonna do that, but still, you know, the fact that that was the interaction was quite a shocker at first. I think playing a grindy Minecraft mod was what you expect, really. I thought they would melt the chains like you melt steel beams, you know. can't like jet fuel can melt steel beams, right? So clearly we can like melt chains with wood fuel, I guess. Oh god, that was... Can? No, it can't. It can't. My dude. No. It was a yoke. Then grindy Minecraft mod. I mean, grindy on Minecraft, I mean, if you really want that RPG vibe, I guess it might be fine, but like, I don't know. It sounds like a pain. Like, isn't the game already grindy enough in terms of like gathering resources to do all the shit you want to do? Like, if you're gonna add in even more stuff to grind, it's like, maybe it could be fun. You just need to get into the Sigma grind set clearly. Or the what's it called? The notch grind set. You know, work out well. This one pretty meh. Yeah, I mean the game itself is, yeah, I mean in terms of content it's pretty meh, but still. At least it's probably less grindy, right? You want all these 3 nuggets? Oh no. Why? Why would you do that? You know, it would be kind of interesting if the mod did it in a way where it's like, if you have more efficient tools, you could get more nuggets out of it. But if it's just baseline across the board, less, that kind of just feels bad, doesn't it? Oh? Wait, it's which? Ooh. Oh, yeah, sorry, you're saying it is one next year is 1 hour because it's. Oh, they really did do that, huh? Yeah, if that's the case, I guess it's not too bad. Like, it may not feel the best, but at least I guess it could have been worse. Seven, 15. At least that means that if you grind it a decent amount, you get more nuggies out of that, but yeah. It's just that the amount of grind would be kind of a pain, huh? Oh no! No, why do you... I wanted to click the... Damn it. Why would she do that? Forced event. Yeah, I think it was forced, but man... Man... Why did I do that? No, this kids. I didn't bring any from the start. It's the bigger issue. Like, at some point, I just like it would make sense to bring disease kits around, but like at some point, I just stopped bringing any around. I don't know why. You know, it would have made sense, right? No, you see, the thing is, it would have made sense if I had the leeches, right? Wait, no, what was it? No, this, if I had the cure, if I had this, not having the thing would have been fine. The issue is that I don't have it. Right, because at least then I can cope and say like, no, I was gonna use this to remove the disease, but I didn't even have it. Oh, you learn. You see, the thing is, I would, but you have to understand, right? If I bring a disease kit along, that means I earn less money overall, right? Because I have to worry about holding on to a disease kit instead of money for longer. No, clearly this is all for the profits. It's not just me fucking up. You... It's gonna he hit it. Oh no. Nani? No. All is fine. No. This ain't no black company. We still give them plenty of benefits, like but we actually don't even pay them, huh? Come to think of it. Oh no. I really have, huh? We don't even pay them for all the work they do in this. Like alcohol casino for free. That's true. free food, free amenities. They get to tour the world on a funny flying ship. Well, I say world, but they're only touring like a fraction of the world, but still. They get to cruise around on a flying airship with money. I mean, with food, lodging, and casinos and opium den, I guess. Since like I don't think smoking amber is all that healthy. Shit out of each other. Somehow I feel like there's a higher chance I have seen them get their shit punched in instead of punching someone else as well. But, eh. I'm starting to suspect that among them there are actually quite a lot of master chess, cause I feel like there's a lot of them getting punched in instead. People, you know, forced labor and Ember then. Yeah! You know, it's like arts and crafts. Except that if you don't craft, you get pushed off the ship or something. But aside from that, it's totally just arts and crafts, you know? Yeah, there's no forced labor on this ship. It's not like they can't go anywhere else because they're stuck on an airship in the middle of the sky, right? No, of course not. They're doing all of this on their own free will. You let those two kill themselves. Oh wait, no, I should kill one for more amber, right? Yes, yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 more rooms. Please be friendly. No more battles, please. Wouldn't it be nice if I could just walk down the next 4 rooms and it'd just be completely empty? Oh wait, no. I should have... maybe I should have looted the body. Please be friendly. No battle. Yeah, that's fine. Just don't give me a battle. Friendly? Yes? 3 more rooms. Please be friendly. When I saw the body there, I thought it was actually gonna like be a battle at... So friendly, it's not wanted to give Flagellant a kiss. Yeah! You know, it just wanted to taste the Flagellant Blight before the Flagellant becomes the Blight dude of DD2, you know? Oh, is this the origin story of how he turned that way? It's like Spoderman, except that instead of getting bitten by a Spoder, he gets bitten by a snake. And that turns him into Blight Man. It's all coming together now. This was the truth that this is the truth that Red Hook didn't want us to know about. That secretly, all this while, he was the true Blight Man all along. Truth is... Yeah? No, he's like Meltman from that one like Nickelodeon meme thing in the past. Except that instead of having the power to melt, he just does what the fuck he does. Snackman. Snackman! 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 It's an old tech. It's dead now. Before the first taunt even came, it's dead. Such peace, not having to deal with hyena attacks. It's like there's this sense of zen peacefulness when the hyena does not get to do anything. I don't even have to worry about it like getting all pissy and calling its friends in now. Oh wait, no, I should have hit this one. Ah, right, they have regen. Oh, god damn it. Uh-oh. Okay, please. Hit the flagellant. Damn it. Could have hit the flagellant instead. No, never mind, that works out. Okay, Ooh, 21 damage. I feel like even with that grinder thing she has, she still does less damage than the occultist though. Like ever since you recommended that one meme like for occultist run, it made me notice how high his damage actually kinda is. Like I didn't pay that much attention to it until then, but I was like, holy shit. His damage value is actually pretty decent for like a backline healer hybrid thing. I come to think of it, oh, damn it. He really is like a jack of all trades or something, huh? Like he can heal, kinda. He can debuff. He can attack, kinda. Like a lot of it is just kinda, but he kinda can do a lot of stuff. We're done. We're done.
Excellent.
Bless.
We will be able to send out salvage teams.
Peace at last. Okay, we go try do the boss. And then I end off for today after that. The one guy who I needed the most got his face punched in. Literally when the world needed him most, he fucking vanished into the Shadow Realm. Dude, come back, we need you. Wake up, Mr. Freeman. Wake up. Do I even need him actually? I don't really know. For this one. Almost didn't make it last time. You'll be fine. I don't know how bad this battle would go. I genuinely do not remember how bad it is. No, this does not give debuff chance, huh? Didn't he have something that gives debuff chance? Hmm? Did he not? No, huh? I don't know why. I feel like he had a trinket that gave like debuff chance or something. There's a bat in my room. What the fuck? How? No, that's actually terrifying. What the fuck? Make sure you don't eat it or you might get COVID though. Like everything is fine, just do not eat it. More importantly, is it a fruit bat? But the soup is ready. Oh no, 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 the bat. Unless you really want to see that doggo YouTuber, I don't recommend doing it. No, no. I wonder if I can pull her forward. I really do not know remember what this boss can do. This, like this. Like, she'll be in slot 4, I think, so I don't know what I can do about her. Right, I can kill the snakes in front, but I don't remember if she'll be stuck in slot 4 or not. Wait, no, not her. Where's Shield Breaker? Shield Breaker! Okay. Maybe this. Damage. No, give her this. Makes her a little more sustainable. You get this and the armor piercing. On being hit, target -4, dodge -2, speed plus 15% healing received. She doesn't guard. Range skill. Exploration. If fair weather faster. If only there was one for fair weather fighter as well, huh? There's law. Wait, there is? Oh. Guess I just don't have it, huh? Maybe soon. Maybe. I just need to somehow get it, and it will be totally epic. Totally epic, dude. Debuff skill for egg. 2 speed and use this. We just go like this. Oh, excuse me, for the most part. Impale is the only range one. Okay. And for her skills, we go like this. This is fine. This is like this. And you get oh, she is religious, huh? Position 1. Level 3. What's the range one? Range skills plus 10% debuff skill chance. On range attack hit minus 10% deep blight resist. What's the range one? 10% increase in crit. Okay, we actually have money, which means I can actually upgrade them as well while we're at it. Yay, having money. Feels like such a rare thing. It's kind of nice. And most of that is gone now. Okay. Cool. We just lost 50% of it all. So maybe one day just oh wait, before I go in, I need to like, I should like, you know what'd be cool? If this thing had a way to preset. I could just set character presets to have it like, nah, I guess that wouldn't make sense, huh? Like a way to autofill this would be great. Oh, AG scales at 3. Yeah, just a little bit, you know. Make it a little more crunchy. Gives the run a little more crunch. Just for a little taste test, because I don't know how useful it'll be. Just one. 3's too much. Maybe 2. 1 key. Use 3 salts. I feel like I should bring a little bit of laudanum just in case. Maybe 4 salts. Maybe a bit more anti-venom. I feel like I'm overkilling on the anti-venom, but
is not to be underestimated. She takes no prisoners and leaves no survivors. Not only appointed by the Vizier, she knows well of our intentions. Aiding the Levantine Armada is secondary. To repel us from the Reliquary is her true purpose. She poisons this world, as she would try to poison us.
I wonder if you get to see the Vizier or some of the other like higher tier Levantine like
Seek out
peeps
the
as well.
snake's camp. Search for an excess of opulence and luxury.
3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, it's there. Yeah, I feel like we have gotten this exact same layout before.
More than our enemies.
Like I feel a little bit of nostalgia looking at this and counting this. Ooh. That one gone? Yes!
This land is filled with unseen dangers.
And coming here and seeing traps that are so benign is pretty nice.
Secure it and march
You know,
on.
seeing a trap that literally
Still
just
much to do.
does nothing other than damage and stress. After the treasury's traps, this actually feels kind of nice.
This land is ancient and fallen into disrepair.
Oh. Just the 2. And that's oddly peaceful. Oh, she actually had 23 dodge, huh? Until it was like nerfed down by his debuff. Swim protect, no.
Against the light, our foes.
Maybe I should just try to shoot at her instead. I feel like with how high the Arbalus's accuracy is, there's at least a slightly more than non-zero chance it will work. The fuck? Okay. Holy shit. That was a crit. Yeah, for this reason that I got a lot of them.
Strikes him down. Do not react.
Hit stress for turns. A lot of stress. Oh no, that's the explosive one. Get over here. No, no, don't stay in the back. It's scary. Scary.
Soaking mass means nothing to a fierce warrior.
Well, didn't have to do that, but good. Stay at the front. Just stay there. Don't harass me now. Heal.
This day is far from over.
We just need to keep things going fine, and maybe, right, we can get to the boss peacefully enough.
Your bones are
2
meant
turns.
to be
39. I mean, at least she has 0 stress, so I feel less bad about that, but still. Would be nice if you hit like that.
We press on.
Uh,
Much to do.
oh, hello there. Oh,
I am sure the previous owner will not mind.
oh, what's not another vendor? You spoil me. Or not. It's the top. Hello. Hello, top. I don't wanna. No. Lilies, yeah. And on the boss stage as well. It's pretty friendly. %40 chance to hit. I mean, 40% is pretty high, right? Yeah. Like 40% is 40%, like 40% is 40 times higher than the SSR rate in most gacha games. I'm pretty sure 40% would be a reasonable chance to hit. Just like that, you know? Beautiful. Now we just need to make sure she doesn't heal that somehow. He doesn't heal that somehow. 4, 7. Yes, just like that. Yes. 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 Oh wait, do I was gonna give her, come to think of it. It's gonna resurrect the body. Damn it. Oh. Don't get a turn. Ah, god damn it. I guess a turn as well. I could have. If only she wasn't this slow. Yeah, someone hide that boner. Jesus, have some decency, mate.
Yes.
Look at him. That exposed boner right there. Unbelievable. Haha. Now, if only the skeleton would die as well the moment she's dead. She's dead, Gem. Leave it alone. Stop it, Yugi. Okay. Let's move forward, but I can't really hit him still. So we do this. Right, and we prevent him from shooting his load on us. Alright, have a good rest. Yeah, GG to you too. But yeah, hope the rest go good. And good night. No dodge? Oh, more like no debuff, huh? Good, good, good. 66 out of 94. Oh no, I didn't. Oh fucking damn it. This is the second time this has happened during the boss stage, huh? Just because I wasn't paying attention. It's the second time, man. At least it feels like she'll fare a little better, but... Man... Or not. Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. Okay.
What a death stroke.
How's he... Is this how it ends? Surely not, right? Surely? What the fuck did this does? Like 17 stress? I need to get rid of this thing before it explodes. Okay, good. Fucking remove blight, remove bleed. I don't want to use my Aegis shield here, but like I feel like I might need to use the Aegis skill here if anything. For fuck's sake. $96. He's awfully close to breaking now. I don't like this. Bruh.
On your feet.
Well, that's nice. At least he vigor. At least he virtued instead. Okay. Going on death's door again, huh?
Act quickly. This life cannot be wasted. Stand your ground.
-2 at 5 damage. I mean, maybe? I mean, this is a bit of a pain, but... Could be
We must act.
okay. It's like at least we have the lily there, which might help a little, but oh, no one got stunned that time, huh? One block remaining. I like how the pushback just pushes forward instead. Like, yes. Please, thank you. Oh wait, no, that removed her block, huh? Holy shit. Wait, what? How? Holy shit, that was a big heal. Wait, was that 80? That didn't crit, did it?
Do not waver. The fight goes on.
What happened? He healed for 88 or 86, I think somewhere around there. Like, it was a very big heal, which was quite surprising. Oh yeah, I just realized though, with this party, I don't really have a good like anti-ambush in camp, do I? All I have is that, which is not too bad, but... Oh no, wait, it's because might be because of the Arbalus's bonus to heal as well, huh? I was just surprised by how big the number was also. Then I remembered, actually wait, no, the Arbalus kinda has a way to do it, huh? To make those numbers a little more significant. Holy shit, he really is just spamming that Devastate now, huh? Did he have a way to revive dead enemies? I don't remember. I hope not.
Care for one another is what sets us apart.
Yeah, this battle was really... We're in turn 16! I feel like this battle would probably last longer than however long I take the boss battle. Like whether I live or die, I feel like the boss battle itself probably wouldn't last this long at least. So that's a bit comforting. Hey, if you think you're sleepy, think about how I feel. I had to sit here through 17 turns of tilt. Oh wait, and he's still at like half HP. We'll be done soon, I promise. Now, it might take another 50 more years, but I promise we'll be done soon. If you think about it, in the grand scheme of the universe, 50,000 years is not a much, so... We got this. Strip mining. Oh no. So, well, so is that like strip poker but except with Roblox characters instead? I mean Minecraft? Is that what strip mining is? No cricket. We'll be done soon. No, I'm sorry. It was a joke. I have to keep my sanity up somehow after all, right? It's just me trying to keep my sanity up. Just never being the point. I want to take off all piece of clothing. See? I knew it. It's a Kuma thing, huh? Oh, you and your Kuma games. Never played it, huh? I don't think so. Damn it. That's a crit.
Another skirmish, another step forward.
Great. I mean, we got a lot out of it at least, but it's gonna be cloth. Oh no. I mean, oh yes, family friendly. Yes. Good. Question mark.
Rest. We will need your strength come daybreak.
Okay, so. And 2. Shovel. Okay.
Our path is revealed. March on.
That battle, man. I feel like that one battle alone took like 50 years out of my life. Oh, yay, 4 act. It kind of covers for the 2 act I lost there, at least. Wait, what the fuck? Lioness Warpaint. 15% damage per 5% 15% virtue chance, 15% stress received. Ooh! Holy shit. Yes, please. What do you know? You got mail. Now the next time she gets pushed to death's door, she'll have an additional 60% damage. We got this! Put idle on someone else. Yeah, but we... 4 act. Ah, yeah, that's 4 act. No, but this... Ah, yeah, you're right. Like... Oh, we'll touch that later. I'll come back and touch that later. How much virtue chance would she have with this though? Base 15, so an additional 15, so 30% I guess. No, but with this she kinda has less damage at the start, huh? Yeah, we can keep it like this for now. When we get to the boss, I'll probably remove the Heaven's Hairpin, maybe. So I don't know how useful it'll be when we actually get to the boss itself. I'll put this back. Yeah, I'll need to do a bit of rearrangement, but could get it there. Like put the idol on her, then give her back her item. Why? Because I'm not. All it gives is 4 act and this boss fight die. What do you mean? No, but the hairpin doesn't do anything on the boss, right? Because it's... I mean, the 4 egg would help, but like when it's enraged, it's on kill -6 stress. Well, like I don't think I'll be killing a lot of things during the boss fight, right? Maybe? I don't know, the boss summons snakes, so there might be more things to kill, but I don't think there'll be that many. They changed it, they changed it? The what now? No, the boss fight is normal, I guess. Like there's normal lighting, I think, on base. Wait, what? Sorry, what do you mean? The boss fight was always like this, right? I think. Or this the happen. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's changed from base by quite a bit. So now it's 75 light. Yeah, now it's just 4 in general. And the 6 stress thing, which the 8 stress thing, which the 8 stress thing is very good, like running through the dungeon, but on the boss I don't know. It wasn't changed. Everything, especially for the common ones, it felt like they were changed quite a bit, so yeah, it really does feel like probably everything, huh? Ooh. Yeah, I want to give her at least some level of crit, so let's do something similar. Yeah. See, the only issue there is that because I used Hellion so little in the past, I actually don't really even remember what it did in vanilla. All I know is that it probably did something cool, but I don't even know what it was. My apologies, I have failed you. I have failed you. It's pretty good. Yeah, that's the thing, because it's like, when I first played this game, I really did not understand how to use the Hellion, and that like led to a lot of me not understanding what her trinkets even did as well. Plus 8 attack minus stress. Oh, that's actually really good, huh? Yeah, that does sound actually quite good.
An adequate performance for now. Keep it up.
You touch that. There we go. Last room before the boss. Do I even have any skill? Okay, wait, before that. You take this. You take this. You take this. And then you still have 3% more crit. Then we'll camp again.
Recover, prepare.
Because the last time I camped, I didn't actually use any offensive skills. I used it to completely recover, so... Faithless, religious. I think level 5 to swap reckless into. Swap reckless into? Oh, you meant that. I mean, I have breakthrough and bleed it out, but I don't know if these will be useful for the boss, but I have these two, yeah. Really, that could be funny. Can I even hit the boss? I can try. Actually, I could just give this to her, huh? And then, like, negate out, bleed out, it's like 7%, receive crits receive chance.
The darkness will not
Okay,
impede
bleed it
us.
out instead.
We are the flame.
Probably fine. Yeah, okay. We don't really need rattling flare. Maybe the bowler would help a little. Who knows?
Aye, step lightly. Here she resides in the den of
Damn.
serpents.
I forgot how big her booba is. Holy shit. She's a real big girl, ain't she? Holy shit. Yeah, if she summons them one by one, I might have a chance to like do it. %90 move. 50% chance. If we buffed it, I could pull her to the front, huh? She sings her own theme. Oh, you mean the... Oh, okay, that's interesting. I didn't know that was the person themselves singing. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, god damn it. Actually guards for her. I should have used the guard break on her instead. She just praised the sun. Forgot what this does. Oh. That's what that does, huh? Oh, that's a little annoying, huh? Oh! Does that push her back? Ah, it does push her back, huh? Okay, yeah, okay, that's a lot of damage, huh? Ah. Oh yeah, she does summon a serpent still, huh? Oh. Is that one instead? That bleed though. And she has both bleed and blight on her. Okay, do that. Do this. Then launch. It's fine. What do you do? Confused. Okay, yeah. In that case, I can't move her back. Uh-oh. Feels like rather than killing the snakes, I should have just focused her instead. So death roll is at 73%. Yeah, like if I had focused her instead of targeting the snakes, I might have been able to get her lower. Use puncture to prevent her from guarding, then mark her. Maybe replace Hellion with Houndmaster? I don't have a Houndmaster though. Bounty Hunter might work. Can I retreat?
Good. Knowing when you're in over your head is a rare quality.
I don't really want anyone to accidentally die.
Our time comes soon. Simply not today.
Factions, techless, okay. Yeah, we'll do that fight the next time, but
We each carry a looming shadow, my friend. Of that we can have no doubts.
6 speed torch build minus 20 feet resist. Yeah, I just need to bring. I should just bring one more person with anti-mark. Could get level 6 for resist. That too. Yeah. Oh yeah, the party so far it's okay. Maybe swap out the Hellion, then her with Mark. Him. Her and Bounty Hunter. By the end, the Bounty Hunter would no longer be able to hit, but in the first few turns he could still hit, and he could try to gun for a shuffle, maybe. Not shuffle or pull. I don't know how far back her lunge pushes her, is the only thing. If it pushes her all the way to the back, it may not work as well, but otherwise... potentially could. Contract. I like how this is called. Yeah, I guess it makes sense that this only has one cost, but for one cost, that's actually pretty good. Yeah, and then we'll get people to level 6 for more resist as well, but we'll do that the next time, I guess, since it's already 9 PM and all. Okay, I'll put her in there. Go get punched. Bring me back gacha reward. Oh no, long stuff is 5% damage versus mark. The only other thing is I'm not sure whether or not to go like move chance. If he goes first, because he's the fastest member of the party, I could potentially go like move chance instead of fully for debuff. Like that and this. Maybe like this. It's 55. It was 50 before, so this would mean a 65% move chance. Still kind of low, huh? Like, unless I invest fully into move, I don't think he can pull the Snake Lady that well. But yeah, okay. We'll end it off here for today. I'll go and grab dinner and take a shower. Should I? I just shower in the morning as well. But yeah, we'll end it off here for today. We'll continue tomorrow, not with this, but with the funny bad games, I guess. Since I do have them ready, I just need to find out how to like shift my furniture around so that I have space to stand for the Wii. But aside from that, I think we're all good. So that's the plan for tomorrow. So if you're interested in that, do feel free to drop by for a look. We're playing some of Japan's worst games tomorrow, so that's the plan. Damn, Darkest Dungeons has a lot fewer people streaming it now, huh? I guess it's because of DD2, but still. A lot lower than expected. I like how like, bro, I like how when I look at the front page, literally I'm seeing the same ad twice, trying to look at who is streaming Darkest Dungeons right now. Are they that desperate? I'm literally seeing the same McDonald's ad. You know what's the best part? It's not even a McDonald's ad for the country I live in. Okay, it doesn't matter anyways, but yeah. Okay, I'll be heading off now. Y'all have a good rest of the day. You're almost number 1 DD stream. Bro, like literally the number of people viewing in DD in general is a lot lower now. I mean DD2 came out, so no surprise, but like literally 6 and 8 is highest in DD at this point in time at least. Like the numbers have taken a dive for sure. For now at least. We'll see as it goes. It's more about people. Yeah, the quality of the people, right? Not the number. Base viewers, like you guys. 10 out of 10. Would McDonald's fried chicken, Ronald Weasley eating a chicken wing out of 10 again. Speak people. Yeah, I get that, but like it feels like in general in the past, you would have more big channels streaming it. Though it feels like, yeah, maybe those are like currently streaming DD2, that's why. And that's why I meant, like the big channels who typically seem to be streaming it don't seem to be streaming it right now, at least. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, you're right. Like literally just all it takes is one big streamer and literally you can just like push at random game like Barbie's Adventure to like 3K or something. The base numbers really are quite low, huh? Well, I guess that's the norm as well, but yeah. Thanks for dropping by. I'll be heading off now. You're gonna hear a beep in the background. But yeah, I'll be heading off now. You'll have a good rest of the day. If you're in for Dave, remember to sleep if you're still there later. They might run out of content in DD2 as funny as it sounds. I mean, yeah, once they're done with the playthrough, there isn't as much replayability. It feels like, cause like, well, I don't feel like DD, at least like for DD2, it doesn't feel like you would want to restart from scratch again, the way you would for DD1, right? Where like you finish a run and then you come back and play a run again. Like with DD2, it feels like, right? Because like with all the investment into time to upgrade a character and the fact that every run is already a hard reset to begin with, it feels like at some point you'll just be like, okay, I am done. I might go back once in a while to play like one run of the final dungeon or something, but that might be about it. That kind of thing, you know? I don't know. I need to play more of it to say for sure, but this is what it feels like right now. Yeah, but that's the thing. It's like the fan is on now. Cause starting to sweat in the room from the heat from the PC. But yeah, that's the thing. It's like once you get all the unlocks, like the most a person could want to do is to play every single is to clear the final act with every single character. But like once you get to that point, I mean, to be fair, I mean that's probably DD1 as well, but like it's just that with DD1 you kind of have more mods and you can dig around a lot more as well, I guess. Since you have more weird shit you can do with the character compositions as well. And then there's the modding, I guess. But I mean, for DD2, maybe we'll see after the supposed modding tools that adding is added in. Like, I don't know how good those are gonna be, but maybe it will change after those are added a little. Who knows? It feels like if there are mods, it'll probably be more like Mount and Blade, where it will be a few big scale mods because of the fact that they can pull in the money to pay for a huge amount of assets to do a certain type of mod. But I guess we'll see at the time. Though yeah, I'll be heading off now. We'll pick the bad game to play tomorrow during the stream. I feel that'd be more fun, so I can like introduce the other 2 games that I have in store. At least I think it's 2. I think the 3rd game arrived, so we have a choice of 3. And we can just like introduce them. It'll be a bit funnier that way. But yeah. Y'all take care. Enjoy the rest of your day. No! Never dive! You have a good sleep, you bonking sus. The roulette. No, it'll be more fun if I introduce the game and then we decide on one together, like a committee or something. Because all 3 games are very different, so just doing a base introduction feels like a bit of a funny. We could do a roulette, but yeah, I'll introduce the 3 games tomorrow, and then we'll decide whether to do it by roulette or not. But yeah, we'll do that tomorrow. Because more important than that, I need to figure out how to shift my furniture around. Cause like, you see, the thing with the way I set up this room is that I set up I have nowhere to put the chair. Like I placed the chair in the position and then I built the room around the chair. So the chair is kind of stuck here. Like I would need to somehow pick up the chair with both of my hands, lift it above my head and toss it somewhere else to have the chair not be behind me. So I'm probably gonna need to figure that out as well. Just don't have furniture. Floor gang? Nah, that's gonna break my back instead. I have a friend who does that actually. He has like a gamer chair, but it's a floor chair for gamers instead. Yeah, I don't know how he can survive with that for long periods of time, but apparently he does that instead. But yeah, I'll be heading off now. Y'all take care. Enjoy your day. And bye-bye. I don't think that's stereos, but yeah. Take care and bye-bye.